And you're loading into the server. Yo, I didn't even know this got deleted. I'm... Dude, how long was that? When did that happen? I did see, like, a blink on my browser, but I was like, oh, it just loaded, because it's, like, over here what that happens. I didn't even notice, my bad. We'll get back in. And load into... I am gaming. Gary's Mod 2. Custom framework made by yours truly. No matter where we're doing it, it's made by me. Because, like, it's what I would want to use, and I don't care. And if you want to use it too, you can. Ooh. Ooh. Also, I just realized this thing is kind of crazy. Why? Because it attaches the listener. I don't know. I'm gonna say alley-oop and alley-oop. Cause like, I'm kind of confused. What the f— So it did create on game objects. Whoa. Whoa. So it did the same thing. Yo, this AI is so dumb. Yo. I just, like, thankfully I understand game logic. Because, like, I'm now understanding what I'm... So, what we're doing is, we're on update for each looping and creating a component. I thought this was doing something else until I just realized what it's doing. It's creating this on all the objects, but which on start creates a prefab. Why not just put the freaking... Actually, this is kind of smart because I just thought, why not just spawn the components? Well, because I'm spawning one object, basically, and not multiple. I'm spawning a prefab that holds multiple things, like a folder. I'm like spawning the folder that has objects, you know, copy-paste, versus copying every individual file and putting it into another folder. So that is kind of good. But if you just, I mean, I kind of just want to do it like this. It's so funny because we are doing basically the same thing. But it spawns that. But that's okay, that's okay. So, right. Anybody that contributes to the development of this in a positive way, you're getting free Diamond VIP. The best VIP we have on the server. And probably a permanent VIP. Why not? Like a black card, like a KFC or a McDonald's gold card. A lot of them are like the black cards, which are like this matte black with like the little gold thing that looks super sick. Then McDonald's like, we'll just make it all gold. Because it's like, kind of like the yellow. So it makes, like, it's actually, it's like a yellow gold. Really cool. So when you pull that out, you're like, look at this. Gold, chilling like curling. With the black cards, everybody does the black card type thing. It's like, wait, which one? Wait, KFC? Or what? You pull out the McDonald's, you know the McDonald's. Smart. Wendy should do it, but in red. Like a red gold. As red as the hair. That'll be sick. Oh. Wait, why is this not doing it? So... Okay. I see. Okay. You know, it's funny. I'm actually, like, learning more by doing this. Well, because the AI is breaking. Like, if it was a calculator, you know, when you use a calculator, that's kind of the argument with AI. It's like you're not really learning in a way. But even still, a calculator, I don't know. People be like, I understand. There's a study for it, because I've had it happen to me, but it's because you're, like, overwhelming. You're like, you can only learn so much in a day and truly cement it in your brain. I believe that. So when you're, like, getting ChatGPT, tell me everything in the world, you're not going to remember it all that in that one day. And so you had this, like, memory loss type of thing where you won't remember that actual conversation in extreme detail. Well, it's because they just told you, like, college knowledge of information in, like, multiple paragraphs in multiple command prompts that are tens of paragraphs. Try to read a book like that and remember it. You're not. So that research study is skewed because it's biased. Or whatever that is in that way, because that's so true. Because for me, I remember that crap. But also, I got perfect memory, basically. Which is true. But I also have the same memory type of problems with this stuff, too. But it's like, I can't remember all that stuff in one day. So you gotta take it piece by piece. You know what? Let's run that back again. Those are really good songs. So it's pretty easy to say it back. Oh. I like the video in this song. They're like super happy, like going up, doing like dumb stuff. Say they just went to a location. It was like, we'll just record some dumb stuff. Burn it back? Right. Hold up. Brain dialing into the frequency of S&Box. This is definitely gonna be loading screen music or lobby area music. You just load in and it's just like dang. It's gonna be crazy. Players. And only the other game objects. Okay, there. Because, like, it did catch the... Wait, what was the other one? Normally when I move something like this, I try to find an area that you can't place it. Okay, this is like a pixel perfect thing. can place it. Oh, there you go. Oh, never mind. Sick. Who wants that? Who does this? Probably someone. Dude, how do I reattach it? Well, I guess we're going in separate mode. Dude, I got a crazy idea. Let's do this and not make it where we can just dock it back in. Are we insane? Every program that I use. Are we crazy? The answer is yes. The answer is always yes. So what's the problem? It's not. Oh. Wait, does it? Where? Where does it say that? Is that the other one? Oh no, I'm getting confused. Which one did I pop out? That's the old one. Oh no. I'm getting confused. Okay. This is the add-on. So what is this doing? Continue with player. Continue. Where does it say that? You use if players has tagged and on start, which runs before player spawns. Okay. Okay, then rewrite this. So please do. I gotta tell it for in the same conversation. Fourth time. And this is the stuff that's gonna replace everybody? That's crazy. What a blatant lie and propaganda. Dude, if it really was like I would be then legit scared. I'm actually annoyed. That is not. You know, it's like, I'm not like, oh, good. I'm actually so annoyed by it. And it's so annoying. I mean, it will do it. That's the weird part. It will. But it's basically because you're also telling it in a weird way. Like, you know, I'm feeding the code, so it's like, oh, yeah. Here you go. And it just swaps a few words. Like, oh. Without actually knowing the code. Because it will forget it. Forget it. And doesn't really remember it. You can put in the memory stuff too, then technically remember it. Air tag. Okay. This one specifically, right. And this is in add-on. If the tag has a player, yes. Okay. Dude, that's crazy that I'm just kind of so bad at C#. But I'm just like... Own action, guys. Yeah, where? I don't think it worked. Why is it for each looping? Oh, God. Dude, C#. Okay. Think. in our brain. I think that's why, because technically everything does have that. Right. Bonds. Right. Oh wait, that's not the right one. How do you like stop it? So it's like for each loop, stop. Don't go through. How did it do that before? That's the crazy part. No, it's still doing it. What is the difference here? I don't know. I'm just gonna copy and paste over. I'm now getting very, like, confused. Paste X. Paste. Okay, so the thing is, we don't have a player. So we have to... We're for each looping... Wait, why? Oh, all the objects, which that's an object. Oh, that's why I said. Okay, okay. So, how can we get the component or player? Reference something for that? Because go through all components, just the player. Go through all the other stuff, right? But again, I could do this in... I think so. I think I legit can, because it's just on update, so it's just gonna spam it. I want to see. I'm now getting crazy. Oh no, that's the old one. Oops. Well that's part of the reason why that works. So let me go to this one and see if that. Well, now it doesn't know what player is. Okay, so let me just kind of keep that as is. We get the bootstrap. Bootstrap is on dark RP, so that's gonna be on my game mode, right? Move. Oh my. Oh my. Okay. So view legacy options. There's any other stuff. It's just oh god. There's they're insane in my membrane. So then we go here. Okay. So then on this, use a break or return. We might, right? I just need to know how to do that. That's the craziest thing. I do, dude. I do that, and I become a wizard. Once I do that. Now let's see. Okay, so what am I trying to do? I'm trying to attach a component on them that will spawn another component. Why don't you spawn a component on them? I don't know. Because the AI thinks this is the best way, which is not. So I'll just want to spawn a prefab on them. I'll try doing this. Okay. Update. I gotta do a for each. I need to get all sync components. Enable in self. Oh. This object, hold up, can we get scene? Scene. Can I plug that in? It doesn't look like it. Scene. Whoa, got a lot of stuff here. Get all components. Find all with tag. Find all with tag. Yes. Find all with tag. So that's our for each loop is our find all with tag, right? Oh no, that's our numeral. No. So we still gotta plug that in. Like a two-parter. And the tag is player. So in this scene, find all with tag, go through them all, and where's Cologne? So what is that? Oh. Are we alive? Dude, it is memory ramming. Oh, dude, they got a memory leak in the last update, for sure. Are we live? Yeah, we're live. We're live. They for sure got a memory leak right now, because my memory is stable at like 50 or 60. That project, let's see, which one is test out? Yeah, test out. Let's see. So it should be around 6. I have enough memory. So that means something goes crazy and blips, like goes like it fills up for whatever reason. Action graphs, I never used to crash like this. This is new. So within the past 5 months, we got a memory leak, for sure. I don't know if it's just with its every project, but because I've been using add-on related stuff, so maybe it's with parented games, like S&Box or S&Box in S&Box on Steam on your computer in your hard drive plugged in to your computer that's standing on your house. Yeah, on it. And just like on top of it, like just somehow balanced on like a sharp roof edge. Is just right there, just a cord plugged in right beside. It's like obviously like jammed right through the house. It's a whole like RGB one that's like flashing and glowing. It's got RGB RAM at night. That thing glowing up that neighborhood. They don't need to put any street lights near you. You install one on top of your house. And since you game so much, it's reliably turned on every time. Got home from work, turn that sucker on. People will start to think it's automated. Oh, because I was bad. That's fine. You're brilliant. Yeah. Control KC. When you hit Control KC, sounds like a name, Casey. That's how I remember it. It's like Control KC. um, to comment out a block of code in Visual Studio in any language if the Visual Studio knows the language. S&Box did have it, they broke it and then installed it. So I can actually see their stuff because it actually points to the directory. I'm pretty sure it was Carson Compson that actually did that, to fix that. Or he did something related to that. I don't know if he was one to exactly fix that, but he did something related. I read the update. That was like 6 months ago. So shouts out to him. That actually helps a lot. Like, legitimately, that's the biggest thing in code. I can kind of work easier with code if I could, like, do, like, player and put it like a dot and see what's after. What? Build the bootstrap engine? Oh, no. Wait, what? Did it update? No. Well, maybe because Steam, sometimes you don't get them. Catch. Broke through the barrier again. You see how fast I was setting that up? You can only go so fast in the universe. There's a speed limit. And I hit it. Yet again. Getting too close. Slow down. I know you want to see server, but you must slow down. Boom, Mach 1, boom, Mach 2, boom, Mach 3. I'm pretty sure that's what I would like do there would work. And that upsets me. I'm so bad at like I'm not terrible, but ugh. I've got to fill each loop. It's funny because I wonder if I could do that. Maybe that would be a way I would do it. I first got to make it in an action graph and try to convert that to C#. Because it's like way better for me to do that. I might do that because funny enough, I might be able to write this in C# now. You know, get all the thing, get that. I just find the equivalent in the code and I just write it. That might be better and easier for me. And in Sandbox, it's way better for that. Why? Because it's so literal C#. Like, if you learn the action graph, you're not learning just action graph, visual scripting. You're learning C# at the same time. Blueprint and Unreal Engine is that? Yes, because you gotta have, like, a plus sign, a negative. You know, you gotta have your arithmetic, you gotta have your math and all that stuff. But then you have your spawn actor from class. You have your basic, like, the for each loop with break. That it when you go through it, you see it. When you go in, it's just a few nodes. It's just a grouped node. That's all it is. If Unreal Engine didn't make that, we would have to make that each time. And that's annoying and dumb. Sweaties? Somehow my files might have just got perma-broken. What? Well, hold up. Let me uncomment the component then. It's like, oh, we broke it. Yo, in the meantime, you want to see some? Hey, ooh. Jam. Blueberry. Wild. Blueberry. Organic. Which is good because I don't want no fructose corn syrup or any of the other stuff. Then it doesn't. Got exactly what it is. But it's got something else. It's got cane sugar in it. Which is super good. I've tasted a little bit. This is the one I'm going to use. Got to. Other ones in the fridge. Tasted that during the break. A little bit. I wait more. 100%. is super good. It's also that cane sugar is also it's got less sugar, so you can use more in ARASAKA blood without raising the ABV. Normal, and even says, dude, normal is 12 grams. Ours is 7 per serving, which makes sense. And is really good. That cane sugar, I don't think I've ever. Well, I think I've had before, but very little, like few stuff. But that cane sugar is very yummy. It's like it's not just sugar, so it's like a weird. It's almost a weird taste. Like I'm not used to it. The sugar is just like a sugar flavor, single flavor profile, sugar, sweet, sugar. That's it. This cane sugar. So yeah, okay, so hold up. How do I fix this? Okay, so maybe inside, I'll just do this with the for each. I won't take the full component out, I'll just take part of the component. The one that's there now. With this cane sugar, this thing is good. It really good. Yummy. And it's from Canada. Canada. Oh, and what reads here? Also 20 grams of maple syrup. But, this is... Oh, dude, maple syrup would be... Oh, I mean, I love that stuff. That stuff is like... That could be glug. But... The cane sugar, it's like not just a single sugar profile, it's like you got your blueberries. Wild blueberries also taste a little different than just normal blueberries, so it must be a little different type. Well, of course, anywhere, like any type of fruit and whatever tastes a little bit different due to the environment plus the strain or type of it. And this is crazy. Like, no wonder the other brand isn't in the Walmart. Because this thing is crazy good. No, I broke it. Or the engine just got updated. Let's see. There's no way. What did I do to break it? Memory crash. What do I do? I don't. What do I do? That's not fun. Wait. So the component, yeah, it's dead. Let me, oh, should I try to restart Steam? Or I guess close the game. Here, close. I guess I'll reopen it, close. Because I can't get into her project anymore, so I kind of need it closed. Maybe just a restart would work too. Right? But yeah, that cane sugar, it's not just like a sweet note, it's like cane sugar note. Like I know 100% blueberry, but I'm like getting these other little notes. So I wonder if it's the same, so I'm getting like if you like have a actual vanilla stick, that's different than vanilla extract. But the thing is, especially like that stuff, vanilla is great, and so is sugar. But then you get that extra stuff, it's like, dang, that stuff is pretty crazy. That I could just, just get a straw, just get an extra large straw, so like I could get the blueberry chunks. Cause yeah, it's blueberry chunks. This is like a chunky. This is a chunky one. I love it. Which is yum yum, and that the cane sugar, the notes that it has, I think is legitimately almost like weirdly. Oh, I accidentally running the freaking game. Turn off. It's weirdly perfect. Like this is definitely the like taste. Crazy. But I think it's mainly due to the cane sugar. Organic cane sugar. And of the wild blueberries, like chunks and stuff. It's funny because it doesn't really have a smell. But that taste is there, which is like super dynamic. That's why I want like that blueberry to be that dynamic flavor. Like that, like, oh, what's that? No, you know that get your red fruity fruits, then it's like, what's that? And with that cane sugar, which will 100% be crazy. Good. Let's try to open up the add-on first. Hey, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. It's going to be super delicious. Oh, I can't wait. It's going to be great. It's going to be yummy. And I get a new type of jar. And I get another one of those. Wait a second. Oh. Also having some technical difficulties, so I do apologize. Load into the parent project. S&Box. The framework. They need to make the server menu in-game. Gary Newman, watch my stream and listen to my ideas, please. It's gonna benefit you, give you some more money and more goodies and more games. Come on, Gary. You know it's good. Gary Newman, I got 12,000 hours in Gary's mind. I got the Gary Newman achievement. Gary Newman, I'm a biggest fan. Gary Newman, listen to me. Gary Newman. Wake up, Gary Newman. It might work. This didn't do this before. Did it? I don't know. Let me get a different background. Man, dude, but if they really did have me in their back pocket... Come on. I am gaming in their back pocket? Come on. Give me background. I got two monitors. When I do that, it does the other one. Ooh, there we go. Give me that blue. I'm thinking about it. Thinking music, close your eye. Well, action graph related. And it's kind of only action graph related. Because I got to figure out how you're going to get... Well, actually, no, you... No, you can call my stuff, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, most of my stuff... Because I still have to go in C#. So if you created like an add-on that is only C#, no action graph, you technically should be able to. Like a weapon and SWEP. You get the same files that you would have to work with and then whatnot, and then boom, 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 assign, boom, 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 assign. Then you go into your file, then you find my events, then spawn player, respawn, death, right? You find those, which those does fire my action graph logic, but I'm pretty sure you could fire the action graph logic. Oh no, yeah, I'm pretty sure you could fire the action graph logic, aka call it the invoke command that I use all the time. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can call an action graph. Yeah, so, yeah, exactly, yeah. So, if you don't want to use my action graphs, you just have to call my action graphs, which then would do base of information, which might be a problem depending on certain things you would want to do, but a lot of my action graphs and a lot of stuff that I'm creating is to allow the server owner to do anything with it, you know, be very modular, and allow them to make it theirs. Like, have the add-on, and then what they want to do. So let's say Star Wars RP. Okay, there's already a few Star Wars RP, Clone Wars, whatever. But okay, you're making your Clone Wars. You want your stuff to work a little bit different. You know, you get your idea. You're not just stuck on the M9K weapon pack, like, which is great. So you have these add-ons and these workshop stuff, which would be great. But you that want to add your own stuff, that was like near impossible because of the source one. This, like, I'm over here. I'm over here flying. It's kind of crazy, and like all the models, the unique models like this, and to get in the microwave, to bring the microwave out of Face Punch and bring it back in, which Oh yeah. Wait, I saw that thing. It said it was loading the shader. What happened to it? Weird. Anyways. Oh, that's right, I gotta sign it. And then the mug. Oh, look at this, the mug. Plus, the mug is a fully custom model. Same thing with this. The winnings. And the protected peaks water. And it's like, you can easily do stuff like that. Way easy. So it's gonna be this awesome blend of add-ons and, like, integration between that and how that gets modified per server and game. It's gonna be nuts. Let's go. It's gonna be dope. Also, it seems like I was able to open it back up. I just had to close everything. So I didn't know what was broken, but thankfully it's not broke. Not yet. What was I doing? I was on... What was I making the action graph in? Game mode? I shouldn't be in this game mode. Am I? I'm... My fire started. It's started to get the fire started. I love... I am gaming. Here to stay. 40 servers and 40 different games and 40 different modes. 2D game, 3D game, 4D game, 5D game. All of them. Also, the action graph got completely annihilated. Waiting for... Oh. Wait, where's my player? Wait, where's the error? City is my church. Is my church. Oh, it worked. Yeah, so it did comment out. It's gonna be something, sweaties. And it's like, doesn't matter if this is gonna be on my game or not. This lets me level up and figure it all out, how to get this stuff working. Which I still need to replicate it, but more so as I work with this stuff, more I feel confident on actually doing it. Because, I mean, like, I just had that problem with the whole thing breaking and saying error, you gotta verify your files. But I just had to restart the game. Well, it is a game, but a game add-on for S&Box. Hey, I appreciate you. Yo, and we got Luffy. Jodo Luffy, step it by. Oh. We got the sweet... Oh. Yeah, the sweet chocolate down in the food and drinks. Hope you have enough. Hope you had a fantastic day and you have another fantastic one. Bonjour. Bonjour. And if you are not, you will. Like in a menacing way, it's like, what? Boop, boop, boom. Boom, 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 boom. God, it's so good. It is good. Yeah, that's so good. Boom, bow, down. That's so good. Can we get player component? We were here. Let me save. Control Alt Shift S. Save. Oh. Where's the code? Oh, I'm trying to. Oh, that's right. I'm trying to spawn clone. So I got to clone a game object. Target is... So find object. In that object, just go through and add it. So target is that object because it has the tag, which should have it if it has that. And just go and put it on the 0 position, name, game dark RP info. Right. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. What? Oh, that's supposed to be there. The target is... How do you, What am I getting? I'm getting, this. So when you clone, you can't do that? So how about initialize prefab? Where is it? Dean? Okay. Is it? And the craziest part is that I could do it. Wait. So now I'm doing it over here. Well, that's a prefab, right? And in that prefab, I'm having... I just need that info there. So, like, okay, I'm attaching it to them. So now I need a variable. Dude, see, this is where, like, C# just almost seems crazy, because there's no way you can't do this in C#. So, like, I just don't know how to do it. Oh, man. So I'm spawning in dark RP info. Dark RP info doesn't have anything. I'm not going to spawn another thing. I'm just trying to spawn the actual information now. So it'll be a property, not assessor. Property, public. Is it public? No. Private. No, it has to be public, I think, for it to be editable. Public. Prefab file. Prefab. Game mode info prefab. Get. Set. Bing. I'm learning. I'm learning. I'm learning, I'm learning, I'm learning, I'm learning, I'm learning. Okay, so there's the variable. Now I could go in here and be like... where are we? We're here on this actual thing. So I could drag this in because I'm in this. So if I'm in this, I can get into this and get that info. Does that work? Not for that, it would be working for this. With the parent going here and this going here. So initialize prefab. One to the player. Then after that, log. Just so we know. Prefab was spawned on. So this is 0, 1, spawned on. Oh no, spawn. Okay, whatever. 0 will spawn onto that. Save. Save. Sorry. Dude, that looked like it just exploded like an atom bomb. I thought my PC was about to crash. Anyway, I heard the noise in my head. Oh, detected. Is it because it's doing an action graph moment of like craziness right now? I think so. Oh, you know, yeah, because it goes like infinite. I remember that's, oh, that's right. You have to put a delay. I remember. I remember. Action graphs don't have a warning. Yeah, this thing I think is not recoverable. Come on, come on, come on. We're given these like little moments of breather. If I just spam the escape key, I will be able to get out and it'll work. Come on. Come on, turn the vessel. Turn it. Move. It would be funny if every single one of the times I do this, they could spam the crash. Let it breathe. 3, 2, 1. Dang it. Saw detected. Really? My friends are like, dude, this guy is just having a problem with this S add-on. But I'm not having a problem with this jam. Get in now. At your local store. Nah, you... Well, I don't know if you probably can't. Unless you're in Canada. Or the USA. Really good blueberries. My ARASAKA blood. Oh, so with the ARASAKA blood, it did slow down, but I think all the yeast is now really targeting. So like it's running out of the food. So it's really targeting all the cranberries and cherries. Like the cherries are literally getting ripped apart. Like in like strings of them are like hanging and like floating. Just by like a thread. Like that happened like overnight. So I guess like all of them, because it still is like mixing. So it's like went up, it's starting to attach below. And now it's just feasting on all the stuff above at the capsule. Which is really cool. And perfect. Which kind of coincides, I think, with what I suspected, that it is kind of a fast one. It's a fast mover. Fast mover. Whoa. But a fast mover, fast mover. Boom. I'm going to telepathically communicate to Gary Newman right now and say thank you. Number 1, for giving me access. Thank you. Number 2, try my best to say make Gary's mod too. Make Gary's mod 2 too. Gary Newman has all the sandbox streamers up on like a monitor in like a CCTV type of grid formation. Yo, we are legit breaking. Bro, I'm gonna have to go offline. Actually, no, I don't. Never mind. Thankfully, because it isn't blinking. It still says, yeah, okay, no, we're. Sorry, your game crashed. We've got your crash report below, which has been automatically reported to us. If you repeat this crash or what led to it, please report it here. Maybe I should communicate to him. Be like, Gary Newman, I'm making an add-on for your game. Help. Gary Newman. Wake up, Gary Newman. Where does he live? Is he in the EU? He's an American, right? I don't know. He does have an American vibe. He's definitely a GTA, like if you play GTA, he's definitely a GTA character that you would encounter. He 100% would be. It is also kind of crazy considering what he did in gaming history. Like, legitimately. Like, Gary's Mod was... But it's not just Gary's Mod, it's Half-Life. He created Gary's Mod off of Half-Life in the... Like, Gary's Mod was super early when Half-Life 2. So, having that... And he created the rope tool and all that stuff. There's some old documentation about it. Dude is a legend. Very smart. Very smart. And not only that, but Roblox at the time wasn't what it was. I truly believe Gary's Mod is what propelled Roblox into being more what it is today. It was just like a little... Like, if you go to Newgrounds and you play one of the free RTS games, sometimes they'll give you the game editor, and you can play community maps. It felt like that at the time. It was just that. Which you can kind of say that's what it is now, but no, it's actually, they're more so games now. They transitioned from just like a map to a game mode, like Gary's Mod, to now what they are, games. Like actual full-fledged games. And now it's been a while since they've actually been games. It's like since 2016, they kind of turned into the games. Or game modes, and then like 2020, they really, or near then, they really put a... I remember it was an update. It was a big engine update that a lot of, for like the editing department. I remember it. I talked about it on stream. So, that is a heavy influence, and not only that, but to the modding scene. The amount of mods that are on the workshop on Gary's Mod is so huge. Amount of like levels, dupes, like basic dupes. Because in workshop, or in Gary's Mod, you have a basic dupe weapon, and then everybody uses the advanced duplicator to, well, one, and then there's a second one. That is a better duplication tool than the base game. So, him doing that type of stuff, he was the one, plus a few other groups, but I feel like he's kind of the catalyst. Also, what is going on? He's kind of been the catalyst for that stuff. Yeah, British. He's... That's amazing. Definitely has an American vibe. Like, that personality. Definitely does. He's like an edgelord as well. Like, he really is, and still is to this day. Which is, like, perfect. I think that's, like... I think that's a really core thing. And especially not going too far. At least from what we know, he hasn't. And there's been a lot of people near him over the years that have done their own things that would say some stuff like that by now. I would assume, but maybe not. You know, don't know. But it's like Gary can only do so much. He can control you in like Gary's Mod, Rust, and Face Punch. That's it. So it's like, you know, he has his influence in the gaming scene, but he also has his own corner of the internet. Like, he carved this whole Rust, Gary's Mod, and then going to be S&Box. He's carving an actual part of the internet out. Millions of players, millions of users, tens of millions of unique users across all of them. And that type of catalyst of like that type of personality to make sure that environment stays like that. Because he's been like the lead guy kind of over time. Like, yeah, let's do this type of guy. So, big shouts out to him. It really is. And it's part of that, like, indie dev. You know, like, he's still, like, he's basically still the same modder that he was originally. Like, in, you know, like, legit a modder. and the mentality and all that type of stuff. So he knows really what people want. That's why I can guarantee he's gonna put a freaking serverless in S&Box and have it where he can categorize it if he can't already. Or he's gonna completely overhaul those mini lists, so it's not just gonna be in S&Box, it's the game, it's gonna be in every game. A categorized type of list that you can categorize type of games in there. That'd be freaking fire. That'd be crazy. Also, so big problem here is there's no delay, especially for a for each loop. In action graph, I find. Let's see if that works. I'm pretty sure this is going to break still, but let's try it. I think I could put one in the for each loop, but yeah. Because the for each loop goes hard. Yep. Crap, I almost caught it this time. Oh, did I get it? No, oh, no. I stopped, no. Oh. That was close. Dang it. I think now it's kind of gone. So we know they updated the action graphs, but didn't put in the warning. Your logic is going to get fired like 34,000 times a minute. You might want to get down. I like how it's still fetching crash information. And you know what the best part? I click the link to report the issue. Guess what it gives me? I'll show you. It gives me a 404 webpage. Dude, that might be a troll. 10 days out, we got a 404 webpage on crash reports. On the GitHub. So they just like, because they updated it recently, so it makes sense. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, please share your crashes. There might just kidding. It just makes you think we're actually collecting, but we're actually not. It's like a fake store. Like no one's actually there. It's like, what? Alright. Guess I'll go to the next one. Dude, I'm legit getting limited by the universe. I'm serious, but it's like, I'm learning. I knew it, but I wanted to make sure, because maybe I'm just psychotic. But no, I'm kinematic and mathematic. That's different. That's different. Because if I was psychotic, this would have worked. But I'm not. Just kinematic mathematic. That's crazy. Hey. Please report it here. 404. It's whatever. And if it's something I gotta wait to load, it probably is. Oh, I didn't even click. Doesn't mean it crashed. Not for this stuff, that just means it's loading. Yo, one of my friends would always click the, like, close button right before it loads. Did that for Rust. He was like, dude, Rust keeps crashing. I'm like, just let it load. Like, what? I'm like, yeah, wait a minute. He was like, dude, it actually worked. I'm like, yeah, I did. I'm not joking, too. But that was when Rust was super laggy. I could barely play Rust with a 1080 Ti. Same rig I have right now. And I can get in Rust right now and have buttery smooth frames. Not only that, but I could stream it too. Buttery smooth frames. I tried to record a video back in the day. Same rig in Rust. Actually, I have them private on my YouTube. And in the video, you could see me lagging. It's laggy. Not because of what I had going on. I have more programs going on now, and I bet you would have more frames. That's just how bad Unity was. And not only that, but their optimization settings. They had a few, but they had to... Like, they put in the inbuilt Unity stuff, but they had to go out of that realm and do some tricks to, like their own code to call the stuff to do all that, because it didn't do it by default. And so it's just a laggy mess. And it still kind of is, because Unity isn't that great for optimization in those realms. Like a 60-player server is fine, but Rust, just like Gary's mod in the source engine, the top servers had 200 people in them. They were smooth-ish. They weren't that smooth, but they were smooth-ish. But more smooth than Rust. Isn't that crazy? And you, but they're, and you can have like less players. It's because it's just the way that logic is in Unity compared to Source. Very nothing's in the background, so very extra frames, which is really nice. So let's open this up again. Now, if this does it again, I might go psychotic. Ready? 3, 2, 1. And here we go. We got smooth-ish frames because... Oh. That's why. Huh. It is an infinite loop. How is it infinite looping? So what was happening there, as you can see, it was spawning the prefab stuff on all the bones. And everything. Multiple times, and wouldn't stop because it's on an update. Oh, so, but no. Oh. Right. I was gonna... Oh, hold up, we gotta... I shouldn't be creating here, but too late. So, the problem is... we gotta have a... what is it called? What is it called? I can't remember. What is it called? An if, that's it, if. Alright. So actually this delay wasn't a problem. Well, kinda, I guess. So if... this runs every minute? Hold up. Let me think. This is such a... yeah, because now I'm... okay, see, this is why... yeah, no. Hold up. Because now I'm doing an action graph, can I think of it in the other way? Why am I doing it at that? When I do an up on start, what are we doing? This is this, up on start. So we need to know if someone goes down. Doing an update, so I could fire... so this is where I gotta... can I just look in the code? Does... if I open this up, do I need to open up the game for the folder structure to appear on the left? Yeah. Well, I could open up here, I guess. Now what am I looking for? I'm looking for... Oh, that's right. Okay, so I can look at the player. Hold up. Where was that? Player, get. Events. There they are. Is it? No. Post. On start. Stop. Kill. Somebody. Is it? What am I looking for? What event? One kill? So, like, one kill? Okay. Is it because I got that button on? No. On death. Yeah, on death. Okay, so we have on death. Right. So I have... Now, if I have on death, this is the one that probably has a spawn. Okay, okay, okay. And I have on NPC death as well. Right. Hold up. Let me BRB. Let me BRB real quick. It's already empty. No. Going to get empty here soon. No, no. But let me BRB. And I think I might have this, because what I'm going to try to do is capture that event. Because now I kind of know how to capture them-ish. We'll see. Need another go one here. Sorry about that, sweaties. I'm back. Hope you are having a fantastic day today. Man, okay, so let's figure out how can we call. Yes, that's what I want. How to, copy. This is. Yeah. And create. Then. Oh, dang it. Hold up. Take this and it's going. It's like, can I just get a button that just says stop? Karate chop. It's a karate chop icon. You press it and it does that. Oh, or it's like a Bruce Lee, like 1-inch punch. And you see like this Bruce Lee like iconic outfit sleeve. Oh, so you know it's him. That'd be sick. Okay. I want to try some. I want to try this out maybe. Wimp. Holy Christ. Why is this so long? I think it didn't copy it. Yeah. Huh? Why is it not loading? Load the error, please. I want to see it. Got another cold one. I was thinking about that. I really do like jam. Oh, you missing something, lad? You missing it, bruv. Oi, bruv. You're missing the event. I don't know how to call that stuff. Once I figure that out, I become a legend. It's the same thing. My brain just won't click with the event dispatchers or the interfaces, really, in Unreal Engine. I don't know why. Just my brain just breaks. Due to me making a add-on. Right. Is that really the case? Oh. So, okay, so I guess... dude, I think, yeah, wow, that's annoying. So, I can't call their events. Can I call the game manager? Well, I can... Well, yeah, but that's... yeah, it doesn't... Yeah, that would be like... I could call the function to do it, but that's not the same as what I'm... Yeah. Dang. Okay. So let me go back in my action guy for a moment. The hurtles are crazy, but my brain gets more smart. If my brain gets more smart, then it's worth it. Also, I can't see because I'm not in this. There we go. Because that's when you know you're in the right graph. So we want to get the object player, get player. Right? Player. Oh, no. We want to get, get component? What is it called? We'll get component, oh no, well, prefab? Or game object? No, because, it's not a... Yeah. It's a game object. Maybe on this game object, I put a tag on it. The tag will have to be universal, so this would be game mode info. Because I don't want the owners to have to go in here and change it in here. So game mode info. I want to what? I want to ride my bicycle. I want to ride. Oh. Well, okay, so get this. And get the children. No. I want to add children. So, will we know it's always going to be in the same slot? No. It's not optimized, sweaties. Oh no. We might not be able to do this, low-key. We're running into another problem. Because this goddamn language is so restrictive. It's so restrictive. So I gotta do this maneuver. Golly. Has tag. Tag. Where is it? Tag. Name tag. What? No? I want to get all these? I don't need it for each loop. I guess so. So then I for each again. Let me see. Oh, there it is. I'm like, I remembered there was a node for that. Okay. So, does it have this game object? Oh. So, does it have the game object? If so... and if not, it would just false out and not spawn these, which is good. And if it already has it... Oh no, hey. There we go. So if it does have it, don't do that. Alright. And... if... before that... Oh, this is valid. Yeah. If that's not valid, don't even fire. If that's... boom, boom. If that's boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Here we go. Ooh, 85 frames, 75 frames, 61 frames. Kinda looking gorgeous. That's, it was better than, you know, it being broken. Question is, does it do it? Nope. Not yet. That's all Dark RP start. That's not our stuff. I wonder what's falsing out. I could see it. Yeah, let me go see it. Oh. So it can't get itself? Or is that like bugged? Because I've done that logic before. It's nulling out constantly. Because it's not getting the game object. Or maybe just delete it. Yeah, just delete it and try to replace it. Not in the map instance. Oh my god, what is this drag and drop on the freaking folder? And it just puts it in number 1. Oh my. Get me out. Oh my god, now we're in the sun. Now it disappeared. It went into the sun and got incinerated. Yo. It went too close to the sun. Okay. There we go. Where is it? I don't know. It keeps like disappearing. I'm deleting it. Lore accurate. Just place it in here, because to place it in, like, yeah. My gosh. Lore accurate. Yes, it is. Indeed it is. They just, for some reason... What the f... Oh. I know why, because... Oh. Good. Okay. Not noticed yet. It will be, it will be. So what's going on? Oh. Sweaties, what's wrong here? Well, I mean, hey, Sweaties. Got my... Sweaty, get your binoculars. Can you see what's wrong here? Well, like we're watching a freaking football game. Get your binoculars. We're up on the freaking bleachers. I get to see number 47. Where is he? Let me zoom in. Do you know what's wrong here? They still need to fix that. I don't know what it is, but the, you know, the, when I zoom out, the scale should somehow equal up better. I don't know. But, is game resource valid? It's actually been working because it has been there, so it's saying true the whole time. We want it to say true. We don't want the opposite where it's not there continue. That's why it was broken the whole time. Ooh. And that's why it wasn't lagging. Oh, oh, you see how the arms are moving? Do you see that? You see that? Look, look, look. You see that? That what happens. I hate that. When you have a laggy PC, look, if your frames go below 3 or 5, I don't know what this is, but it is when you have a poopy PC or a server that's super lagging, everybody's weapons will do that. Dang, that's crazy. That's why I always use M9K. They were just always static. They never did that. So if you could go 5 frames, you're so good on my server. That's funny. Also, what is it? Oh. I see what's up. Okay, okay. Hold up. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to... Just delete that for a second. Continue. That will do it. So it'd be like, go through and spawn. But I have this check here. Get tags of what? This one? Yeah. Oh. Oh, apparently. I wonder. What's my logic off here? So I get find all the things that have player. Okay. Then I do a for each loop between them. Oh, then just have, oh no, yeah. Then we gotta constantly check. Okay. Now we see if that thing's valid. It is. Then we want to get the tags. Include ancestors. So if I get this, what is this? Microwave logic. Cool. Logic for Unreal Engine. Yeah, I try to do that. That doesn't work. Oh. Wait. Because, dude, the fingers are technically game objects. That's right. I forgot they are. I'm gonna have to, like, do something with viewer. Right. So in here, viewer would be the... Actually, no, it's... Never mind. That's a... That's the thing that gets on it. Oh, man. Okay, whatever. Player. But the thing is, this is... I want to get the game object, which is the player. This, okay. Is, I don't know. I'm going to freak out, but that's okay. 'Cause I'm so close. I'm so close. But then C# is terrible compared to Unreal Engine. Intuitiveness. Also, I'm working on the wrong one. Okay. So it goes through each one because it's a freaking game object. When I spawn, because it doesn't say in the prefab, but when I spawn, all of them become... that. So I might have to check viewer Wait, didn't I already do it? Wait, what? I'm thinking this is Unreal Engine. It ain't. It ain't. So I'm about to forget again. It's crazy how the other logic worked in the other one, but it was because we're using a thing that they disallow. I'm about to open up Jam. Let me think. So we get all this stuff, even if a tag, it still gets it. And goes through each one of them. What? So look for tag player. So it would only find all with that tag. Okay. If we're looking for player, maybe we do get all components in scene. No. Maybe objects? Find object by name? Find objects by name? Would it be player? What does that do? This, with a delay. Boom. Boom. Save, so we should see. What? What is it doing? Well, there's no object called player, because it's iamekaj. Right. Okay. Dang. Maybe get all components of player. So I get the player because that will be on the player. So on the player, oh, get okay this, but I want to get your game object, which I know we can do. I think. Game object. So we get your game object. Your game object would be this. Yes, perfect. So then we get that. Does this. What if I just put the components on? I don't know, because now I'm like, dude, it's easier to find through components if I could just put it on the player. Because then I could find it right here. I could go, right? Because the other things don't have those specific components, so I could get component, then that would be what? Dark. Well, it would have to be a few of them. Dark RP player info, right? Yep. What, so what do I need for mine? We're getting there, sweaties. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna prove them. Everybody's gonna be like, what the? And I'm gonna be like, look at this. Look at this. So we don't need a respawn system because that's built in for us. We don't need a health component because that's built in for us. But we need a hunger system. Dark RP player info, need. Player HUD, need. So it's 2. Swept, need. So that's, well, swept potentially. If I want to use my own system, so 2 or 3. But then I gotta spawn the UI on as well. That's fine. It's just getting the stuff, that's all, like, annoying right now. So... let's see if this can work, but that's how we would do that. Okay, cool. So we see if this has... the get component? Oh, that's, yeah, it's get component. Not component list. Right? No, no. Okay, wait, what? Well, I guess we just say is valid. First. If. Okay. Well, no, I want to see that first. Boom. Go. Are we valid? Yes. Don't do anything. Are we not valid? Initialize. Of that guy. That's just the debug. That just uses that. This is tied to this. Save. So... wait, do we want to spawn? Wait. Well, I guess we could spawn. So what am I trying to do? I'm trying to easily just get the freaking player. Just give me one thing, not the whole skeleton. Because everything's technically a game object. Remember when I said that yesterday? I wasn't joking. It's kind of a double-edged sword, because everything is a game object. Everything. Okay. So we have game object. Find in self. In self. And in children. Yes. Well, hold up. One moment. So I'm just gonna put... that means we gotta do 2 checks. Or do we just see if there's a prefab? But I think I found a better way to... you know, get all components. A component, player component. Player component is gonna be on this, so they can easily get this. And if I get children, I gotta see if it has that one thing, and if not, so yeah, it's got... I guess we're doing components. That's fine. So we're actually not prefabbing that. So if not, get this game object. Create component. Component is Dark RP player info. So it's valid, yes, good. But we also want to see if as component component RP player info. Well, no, I'm already. Well, no, I'm already doing that. Yeah. So if that is valid, if it's not valid, wait, it's going to check in all of them if there's one. Dude, I'm about to flip. Yo, low-key, we might not be able to do this. Gosh. So I'm checking through everything. Okay, so well, hold up. First check. We go through. No, because we're getting all the players in the scene, so we go through the first player. We get that game object. We see if that game object or in self, enable in self, so on this is valid. If not, create it. If so, don't do anything. Did it. Okay. So, let's just see what happens. Did it kind of work? We did it. It's checking through. Did I figure it out? Kind of hot. Looking kind of hot. Optimization, looking kind of hot as well. And it's also laggier because we're looking at this, which fires. So if I close this, frames go up to 80 to 123. So optimization, not hit too hard. I could slow this down a bit too, because that many checks per second is annoying. Yeah, it's a little too fast, so we could probably pump that down. Not a second. A second is too little. I need a bit more. Okay. Okay. Hey, you're so. Do you want it to work or not? All right. Well, you can only have max of 20 player servers to figure out how to optimize it. Well, I just got to figure out who does it. Like, who can make an add-on and target these freaking things. I figured that out. Put it in here. It does not lag. But I tried again, and one more time, and did research, and tried again. So I'm just gonna try it this way, and be like, okay, you know what I mean? We need our heroes RP now. We need it now. I wonder how laggy it does get, like, exponentially. It probably does, but who cares right now? I just want to get it freaking working. Get game object is in self. Boom, does it. Cool. Okay, so no, that's okay, because we got to do another one. So copy paste. Right? Yeah. So we have an if, we have a valid. We want to see if this one has what was it? HUD, I thought so. HUD. Player HUD. But wait, do these have it by default? Oh, wait, we might not be... Actually, well, here, I don't think so. I just thought about that. Darn it. It doesn't work. I just thought about that. You're like, wait, what? Yeah. We gotta do prefab. Action grabs here. Load. Did I break it? Yep. Oh yeah, it's not that. Boom. There we go. And then it should instantly add in and stop. Like it did. Oh. Alright. There's ways around this. There's ways around this. I can put the game object in the game mode and just get the game, get the action graphs and just paste it over. Or I just tried to spawn the freaking prefab. Why sword? Okay, so think about it. Pudding? Okay, so let's think. This is great. This works. But working, but annoying. So what we need? Well, we got our game object. We want what? We want to initialize a prefab. This specific prefab on this game object here. Okay, we only want to do this if this game object has prefab, but you don't have prefab. It is game object tag. Yeah, so we would have to, or not this one, because it would be here. We would have to get the children. Now, when I spawn, the problem with adding something here is that it's not going to be in the same index. So we can't just get that one, unfortunately. Because they have the weapon system work the way that it works, which is stupid, but whatever. Yeah, Gary Newman system, I know. Crazy. So we have to... Can we find a tag? Then I do it here. What's a component? I could... Is there a component? Oh, I could see if there is in that. That would still work, right? Wait. I think so. Because in that list, enable in self, not only that, but in children. Watch. It's not gonna... No, I remember. It's not gonna work. Well, I'll put it to, like, super delay. So, is valid false add. That's all we need. And then it checks and it should do it, but it's not. Because it could be like, oh, your foot doesn't have it. Your leg doesn't have it. Right? I think, yeah, it is. It's doing it. Because I don't got the debug info that shows it. It's doing it. I can see. It's firing it. So, can you find... Is, descendant? Is ancestor? Get next sibling? Get local bounds? Get all objects? No. It's impossible. It's actually impossible. What? Dude. In this way it is. What if I get all components in scene? What if I do it that way? No, because I gotta find the player. That's why, yeah, so that's the find the player. We found the player. Okay. And you can't go through because each one of them is going to say no because each one doesn't have it. Why is it so dumb? Okay, so with the game object, we have... I'm going to have to put the game object in the like the prefab in the game mode. There's no way. It's always going to say, okay, no, in the first one, let's go into the bones. Game object, game object, game object. Nope, yep. Because it all is player. It really works like that? What does that mean? Why is it gray? I don't want the gray version. Don't give me the gray version. Don't give me the gray version. So, tags. But there's no get like hierarchical. Man. There's no get hierarchical. That is crazy. I don't think it's possible then. Unless I do the bootleg. I gotta bootleg it. Dude, I gotta bootleg it. Bootleg. So, Dark RP player info. We need a game object. Or can I just copy paste? I'll probably just copy paste. Copy. Paste. Copy. Paste. Save. And go in this one specifically. Dark RP player info, Dark RP, and inside that one is going to be the Dark RP player info. So then I can get that very easily. That is... Dude, you know what this reminds me of? In older these type of engines, you'll find in the world like a cube. Like a cube. Bungie does it because they attach a logic to like a cube. And the cube, they can't easily... this might be the reason they do this, is because they can't easily get crap like this. Because back in the... like, in Halo... Well, Halo, yeah, they use skeletons, but like GTA 3, it's all blocks. So that's probably like game object, game object, game object. You know what I mean? Because it's just a, you know, static mesh, static mesh, static mesh, static mesh. So you can move your static meshes, but you can't just get one thing, because they're all the freaking mesh. Unlike in Unreal Engine, where it'd be like, oh, let me get the skeleton, because it's actually a separate freaking thing. So I could be like, give me the skeleton. Give me the blueprint, give me the skeleton. Find skeleton, give me the skeleton. Boom, easy, or find all skeletons. This, it's like, it's all game object. The bones are even a game object type thing. So it will be, so it says, okay, in child, all right. So I only want to do it once, in the spot where it would do it. But it's, all right, let's go to the next spot, and the next spot. Well, let's go into the body and the bones. Nope, doesn't have it, let's add it. All to the bones. Then it will be done with that and go back. But now we've added a component or a prefab all those times, super unoptimized for every bit of reason, and not the way you want to do that. As it's evident, which is kind of dumb. And there's literally no way to do that. I cannot go to a next object in this game object and only target one. Right? Can I get game object? I can get all game objects? Maybe I do that again. Just had an idea, oh, is it like object with name? Well, with tag. Can we know name? Name? That would work? Wait, that might work. A name would work, but hold up. My other way might be more optimized. It is. Well, that is, because Dark RP info, you just get that and override it. It is. The other way, I'm having to search again, because I have to go through, is it equal to name, and it's going to go to each one of the bones. And that's, like, annoying. So how do we fix that and just do it once? To do it, yeah. So, not doing it that way. Too unoptimized. It's already super unoptimized in what I would like it, but that's alright. So what would we do? Well, we want to do a find object. Oh wait, it's right here. Find objects by name. But again, you gotta go. Well, I don't know. Well, yeah, but either way. Dark. I should probably not call this Dark RP. It should be called Game Mode. No, it should be called what the add-on's called. What am I calling this? Dark RP Action Graphs? Dark RP Light? But, like, all those names are... I'm a Dark RP player. I'm a veteran. Alright, what am I getting? Oh, Dark RP Light? What's that? Unofficial? S&Box. Do they add on? Don't see it. Dark RP? Okay, getting Dark RP. That's kind of how I'm playing. But dedicated servers are out. You search the server list. It says Dark RP in the name. You're like, what? In S&Box, you join it. You join in, because people will first go to official, then second official, and so on and so forth. And Dark RP Lite would be the last, unless it garnered the notoriety. And we are so early, we can get grandfathered into that. So, like, is it Action Graph RP? I mean, yeah, but then, like, what is Action Graph? You know, to a player. Like, just a regular player. Not developers. We're at a developer thing. These would be players, right? I just bought $20. What is Action Graph? So, probably not. So, but, you know, I'm looking for Dark RP. What's Action Graph RP? Something dumb. Like Santos RP. No, it's actually Dark RP Framework, but the name is not the greatest. So, it's like, okay, Dark RP Action Graphs, just called Dark RP, but in the description says it's made in Action Graphs, and it's, like, the better version of it. I don't know. But whatever that is, I have to change that to that. So that knows, and then it's the core. Camera, we're probably just going to get rid of because of S&Box. And then game modes, so you can have your game modes in your level and easily load your game modes with different set information and different player information if you want that to be a specific thing. Which 99% won't get changed. The player info. Unless you create it, like Star Wars. So like that. But besides that. But then, the thing is, you can easily customize. So it's like, the dope thing, you can go into the arrest logic and completely change it. Very easily in the Action Graph. So you can. And it'll be in your local files. Which then, as we fully did the research and figured out, you can target a S&Box project file So that is parent to the sandbox or the game. So I'm making a game server from sandbox, target it. This should work. Thing is, probably the best part, it probably won't. And I'm going to feel so upset because I got the AI to rely on. And my research, which there's nothing that says yes or no. So it's probably not going to work like that. It's probably going to be like, wait, you actually need to have a game. Or like, you can actually do that. But the reason why I don't think so is because of how add-ons work. I think it's going to work in a way that it is... If not, I'm going to buy a server instantly when it's available. Because I need to see what it is. And that is going to completely change my logic in whatever we're doing. We're trying to get ahead, and there's no way here. So I'm going to continue down this path, because the funny thing is why? Because in the other project, it's way easier to detect a player. Because I'm in the actual project. So if we can actually get the source files, and it knows we're just sandbox, but the thing is, there's nothing that says it does. Nothing that says it doesn't. But add-ons don't do that. And we're always in the cloud. So it's probably going to be a cloud-based thing, where it's like a server add-on thing. But if it isn't, then what in the world? Then what I do is change the, like, for the add-on, it would be barely a change. Like, if I actually go to the source files, barely stuff would change. It would just be a little bit more optimized. And I can actually just straight up get the player. But I'm basically doing that right here, though, I guess. Anyways. Oh, yeah, so I got to... Yeah, so for now, I'll just have this as Dark RP game mode. And so we found Dark RP game mode. Cool. Which we do have to for each. Which will only be one. And in that for each, we got to... Which we're getting this. So for get children. Now we can always know that the stuff will never change, because it shouldn't. And there'll be a warning if you do, you're dumb. It's like changing the framework. Like, if you know what you're doing, do it. But if you don't, don't. But there would be, like, information about how to actually do that stuff, though. I would... chill. So, 0, 1, 2. So we gotta get 2. Index of 2. Get this game item. Children. Get, item. Index of 0. That's Dark RP. Children. Within Dark RP. Oh. Get item. So, boom. Game modes. Dark RP. And then the item. So within the item, I could search for Dark RP player info, get that because it will be there, and there we have our action graphs and our rest logic. Dude, this is crazy. It would kind of work though. So what? Wait, did we get the prefabs to actually spawn? We did, didn't we? Yeah, because we just say, hey. Oh no. Wait. Oh, that's right, because I was going to do it via components. Yeah, yeah, so I'm going to set it onto that. And I got to set it. Yeah. There you go. I've got it. it grows. It'll be like delete, go through, first do that. So is valid false, add the dark RP stuff to this game object, the player. So in here, arrested logic, we then could set there theoretically. Let's test. Don't gotta do the whole thing. If it doesn't freaking work, just do it one bit and see if it does, and then do it. So just double check this. Oh, because we're not even connected. So we want to go through that. Then this goes through here. Goes through once. It only goes, yeah, it'll only go through once. In this, like, fire. Which it always has to do that. Oh, gosh. Goes through, gets the logic. Because this is, this does it after. Actually, no. This won't do this logic unless it's, not there. So if we do this right, this will not fire always. So we're fine, actually. Go after, create. So, boom, it is not there. Go through, get all that information just to get the arrest logic, because you know you're going to have to create it and it's empty and nothing's there, so then we want to have to set it. Now let's check to see if the game mode did update. Yep, it does have the Dark RP player information, so it should be there. What? Oh. Oops. That just runs an error. Which will break things. If that just errors out, delete it. And restart. Okay, we did it, and we're not doing it again. Okay, so that officially did that. Is it actually there? Come on, baby, come on. Yeah. Does it work, though? I don't know. I don't know, because this is... I got to adjust all the logic, though. That's fine. That's fine. I got to adjust the logic to target this player. This is old target player. That's fine that this wouldn't work. But the nodes are there, which would work. Because I would fix it, which will automatically update, because I'm going to update that one thing. Let's go. Okay? We got in it. We got it in. We got it in. Alright. Now... I have to do that for the whole thing that I need for that, which is not much, but, like, I gotta do it for the whole thing. Here. Don't need that, don't need that. And, oh, now that I know that this is kind of good, create a comment. Find player and see if the find player slash dark RP info finds all players and checks if they have their dark RP info. God, that's so dumb. But man, I can't figure it out the other way. I want this to freaking work. I'm gonna make it work. And guess what? I'm now more knowledgeable in this. So wherever they were making a server, guess what? I'm that much better. Because I'm practicing. But at the end of the day, I don't freaking care. If it doesn't work, doesn't do what I wanted to do at the end of the day, doesn't actually become a thing, I don't care. I'm making this for myself. Well, self in the sense like I'm making a Dark RP framework. What is a Dark RP framework? It's a framework that people can download and can be super easy to adjust, especially if we're talking about modern day things. That's what I'm making. So staying true to that idea, I gotta do things that would be in that. And I feel like with a lot of the other games and Dark RP type stuff, they don't do that. They're trying to do it more hard-coded, I find. Make it where you do need a game developer type thing just to do a simple change. Like, yeah, that's cool. It's like not to get rid of the game developers, but it's because you needed this ancient knowledge just to update a skeleton. Like a custom one of yours. That's kind of crazy. Like, if you don't know that information, get someone. But, like, even me, with my experience, I still can't do it. So you need, like, the rare, very few far between people that barely even do that anymore. Because Source 1 type stuff. And you know what I mean? Like, that's so crazy to think about. Like, think about that. That's insane. That's a thing. That was still, like, that was a big problem in 2016. And that is, like, when the game was in its highest. And it never got fixed because it's Source 1 and people didn't have the experience, like Gary Newman and his team, to create an interface to really easily do stuff. But what they did, it's called Gary's Mod, but, like, that was Sandbox 1. You know what I mean? Now we're now in Gary's Mod 2, which is Sandbox. It's Sandbox, it is, but it's an advanced form, which it is more of a platform now. Instead of a game where it was Gary's Mod is combined into both, in Sandbox, they're separating that. So then you could do your own exporting and game development, and then do your game stuff and all that. Because you couldn't do that before, because it was like the exporting was in the game, like the game mode. That was the exporting. Okay, so what do I do? Well, we have player information in. Thank goodness. Holy. So I would need... What else do we need? Also, somehow my Dark RP information gets updated automatically. I don't know how, and I think it's because my component automatically gets that information, which still somehow works, which is pretty cool. Alright, so then we have open chat logic. Okay, so here we go. So I'll do open chat logic. I'm doing right here. I'm just going from this one, the one that we're creating. I guess I can do that. Create new Dark RP player info. Gonna be a biggin. That over there. Also, let's do this in order as well. Move that there. This goes here. Arrest logic. I'm pretty sure that was just extra stuff. So we got rest and unrest. Okay, so there's that. Extra information. Maybe not. I guess that's just really it, funny enough. But the other thing that I need... Okay, so then... Oh, now we have... Oh, no, that's right. So I'm not going to spawn... The UI gets created on launch in any world and scene automatically, which is pretty cool, but annoying. Because with that, where is it? Yeah, it's called HUD. So I would have to target the HUD and put my own like overlay there. So then I can stop that. But that means I also got to target that when I do my HUD logic. Okay. Object not set to an instance. What are you talking about? Is that like only error afterwards? Oh. Yeah, so that's for something different. I don't know. So what do? What am I trying to do? Well, we're trying to figure out how do I get my UI on? Well, with the HUD, I'll just do this. Yeah, I guess just create. So create component. And that would be HUD. After this, but you know what? I'll probably do that. Copy player info, copy paste. Layer HUD. Alright, then plug that into here. Target is going to be... Is there a reroute? What is it called? Yeah, it's right there. Plug in. Okay. So we're in that, and we want to in here. Let's easily get it and see in order. All right, here we go. So then F2. Is that the action graph? Yeah, action graph. F2. F3. F4. Tab. Open group chat. Oh no, open chat. Graph chat. Okay, so we got those in. Remember the align nodes? Oh my gosh, man. Unreal Engine is so gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Save. So we have that. First with this, we have open chat logic. So open chat logic. And we want to plug that bad boy in. And that is unarrest. That's action graph test. I saw it in the variable. Uh-oh. That means this one is the wrong one. That one. Boom. Don't name your action graphs like that. You get confused. Alright, so then we got our F2. So then here we need to do another check? We do. We gotta do another one of these. And then we gotta go and find the HUD. Which will only fire once because there only will be one. Boom. That over a little bit. Okay, so then we go through here. We go into the HUD. Can I see that? It's just HUD, that's... Really? That's crazy. Okay, so HUD. I just gotta launch the level. That's why it's like, dude, when you have it in where it's like not actually a thing, you gotta do dumb stuff like this because they're like, dude, we gotta be so optimized. It's not optimized for humans. So, 0. Okay, so get the HUD. So that's that. I'm gonna get children. So 0, 1, 2, 3. That's for tab. Inventory. That's the hotbar. Spawn menu, chat. I don't want to override that just yet. But I can set the information. Wait. That's right, I gotta make a thing that turns off all the UI like that. That's alright. So, it's a scoreboard? What? Oh no. There's like other UIs. Like, I can't... Well, I can add... I can, actually. Man. On launch, I can. On server launch, that could work. Where I got to add a HUD element. The ones that I have custom onto that one. Which has got to be a different thing. Which definitely would be a bootstrap, right? What am I bootstrapping? Yeah, I guess so. Oh, not on up, on start. So on start, delay by just enough time to spawn prefab or prefab. I can call the world prefab. Weird. Dumb. Initialize prefab. Okay, so the prefab we want to initialize. Get the parent, so we know. Get game object. Which one was it? Get objects by name. This is HUD. We get that. We for each loop it. In that for each loop, we are looking for well, we want to see if it has... Well, it won't, because every time you on launch, it will not. Because you can't add it, because it's not even a prefab. And you can't add that stuff, so, yeah, so... For each loop... Do we even need a for each loop? Well, yeah, we do, because we got to get the game object. So get the game object, that's the parent. So that's where we're doing that. Prefab, though... And name would be Dark RP HUD. Well, okay, that's fine. So here, open, move, but I need to make a prefab first. Prefabs, where is this going to, well, I could do it anywhere, but what is this? What is this prefab? What is this prefab? What is this prefab? Player HUD? I guess so. Prefab, player... oh. HUD. So, in the player HUD, we're going to have a game object. Or do we need to? Maybe not. This would be, I mean, do we need to do it here? I think so, to keep in the realm of how they do their stuff. It would be, like, more, in the areas of where you would expect to find that stuff. Copy. Paste. So there's our UI. So if you want to change the player HUD, Dark RP player HUD. Dark RP player HUD. To get Dark RP player info, then get Dark RP player HUD. Okay. So that we have Dark RP player HUD. We have this, okay. Dark RP player HUD. Now, that... I go back to the game mode. Go to here. I'm already there to this. Game mode HUD. Prefab. What? Oh. Sure, but Control KC. Okay. Then go find prefabs, player HUD. Select. Then we get player HUD. Now I know... Well, apparently that's not that, so... Copy, just case, close. Go in here. Oh, it wasn't there. See, that's why you do it. It wasn't there. I was on the wrong one. So on the player start, go on that, go on the HUD. Then we know this is here, our self. Is there a self? There definitely is. Whatever. And then I will get the HUD. And there it is. So we spawn HUD. On that doesn't do it. Dude, this is so bootleg. I love it. Where is it? I think it was too early. I don't see it. Maybe a full second. Or it isn't not updating because... Yeah. That's all good. Yeah, delete again. Because I messed with the core, which broke it. Oh, it didn't break it, but why does it do that? Well, it does that because it... You can so if you modify in the custom pad your prefab in this scene, it will make that a unique one. So which is cool. So Halo has that for their stuff. So you get like a elite, You want this elite to be a little bit different from all elites, because you got this specific level. You can edit the elite stuff in that level, and it won't edit all elites. That's the idea of it. So if you do that, you're going to not edit your main source, which means you don't have your action graphs. And I've had that happen, where I've lost some logic, and I won't have that happen again. So, on start, so close this, and let me see. So is it actually here? Could be. Not. Delete again. Save. Go in here. Save again. Like, do some stuff, maybe. Marker P. I don't know why that it's not updating, and that's infuriating. So sandbox bug 9. Sandbox bug 9. Okay, save. But will it actually work? I don't think so, because it's not right. Oh no, it is. It worked. We had it. It's there. It's there. And if we look at it, open up the action graph, is it there? Well, not the F3, because there's no F3. There's F2. Oh, let's go. Yo, oh, we're gonna follow. Yo, thank you so much. Hope you enjoying the stay. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Hey, welcome to Sweat Lounge. Hey, we got the S&Box over in here. We got Gary's Mod over there. We got food and drinks in the center. Welcome on in. We're making progress. We're not gonna bootleg everything, but it's working. What I'm doing right now is what developers are gonna have to do for games in across S&Box. I'm just targeting the sandbox. You know, Gary's Mod too. I'm just targeting that and converting a framework into it, and having to get used to not modifying one bit of the core code, and not be allowed to use certain bits of the core code when you're making an add-on. That's how it works, which I just actually found out today. So if I'm using like a specific thing in that source, because they open up sandbox, so if you go in there, you can call specific things, but you can't call an add-on. At least I don't know yet. But because you can't modify anything, which is annoying, because it's in the cloud. But hey, I figured it out. I am adding it. I figured it out. I figured it out. I'm doing it. I got it to apply now our information, and now the HUD. Even though it might not be the best way of doing it, but it literally is the only way I could find so far. And it's not the most optimized way, as I say, with 121 frames. And it would get even better if I close this graph, because it lags a little bit, because I got a graph open. Because it's using my CPU, which gives it less frames to use. But I mean, hey. So hyped for this game? Oh, dude. I got in at 0.1, returned in 0.5, stayed until like 0.8, then took a break. 0.8 was 5 months ago. Within 5 months, every 2 weeks, Base Punch is dropping an update for the S&Box and dropping an update in the sandbox. They just did one. You know, the one that everybody lost their privileges to? Besides me? I got like, I'm within 140,000. I don't know how, but hey, thank you, Gary Newman. I'm able to figure out a little bit more before everybody has access. And no one's gonna buy it on launch. Because everybody's gonna be kind of upset that they got their stuff taken away. Rightfully so. But, even regardless of that, it really is. It's such a great You're getting the engine, plus every game that's free in it, and plus when they probably add paid ones in the future, so you get to have, like, paid games. But I think they're doing that because they're like, hey, for 2 years, we're making S&Box $20. But after that, we're making it free. That's what Gary said, but... there is a legitimate reasons. But 40,000 people only get to keep the thing is crazy. I think anybody who opened up what I opened up should be able to keep it. That's what I would have done. So it would have been like maybe 100 to 200,000 people out of 800,000 people. 200,000 times 20 is a lot of money, but compared to 40,000 times 20 of like money loss that you would get technically in a way, but then you have that many of active players, which then attracts more people. So I don't know what Gary Newman was smoking then, or who was speaking into his ear, because that's crazy. That doesn't seem like a Gary Newman thing to do. Which is wild. Especially if you think about it like that. And that's why I think they don't want this thing to really explode on launch. They wanted to kind of slowly, like Gary's mod. If you remember Gary's mod, you can look up the player chart. It's a slow rise. Who remembers Gary's mod alpha? I do. Gary's mod beta. I remember the spawn menus because I watched, before I played it, I was so addicted to Gary's mod videos. So addicted. Was it called Funbox or something like that? Dude, I watched all the original ones when they released too. And it's kind of crazy, especially considering what you're limited in that compared to this. But having, oh, that's actually like so funny to think about, having like all the stuff, the game modes. Oh yeah, it's so funny. Orange box. All that stuff. This is kind of like the orange box. Oh, maybe that's why they called it the box. S&Box. Oh. Yo, maybe. But yeah, you're working on Dark RP game mode. I am technically. And yes, a game mode, because it's a framework. So if we're considering an actual, what this is going to be, this is on Sandbox. So anytime Sandbox updates, this will be in it. So like Gary's mod. Compared to in-game, I'm going to make it as a game too, most likely. I don't know what I'm doing yet, because everybody's splintered right now, because Facepunch is finally making Gary's mod 2. They're committed. In the past 5 months, they've been going insane with it. So there's going to be more. Imagine another 6 months. Imagine 2 years from now, what the game Sandbox is going to be, and what the Sandbox is going to be, with all the updates aside. It's going to be mind-blowing. And then all the games that people are going to be making and have made during that time. Like 2D games, top-down, RTS, survival, racing, you name it. There already is. But they're all little, you know, they're like browsers. If you went, you know, Newegg's or Newgrounds.com, ArmorGames.com, that's kind of what the games are right now. Because people only the game has been kind of locked down in a bit. Like kind of secret hidden access and open secret hidden access type of thing. So not many people have actually made stuff. And so it's like, you gotta wait until launch, you know what I mean? So it's like, well, and especially now because people were making stuff and had their access revoked, so they're probably not going to want to make some stuff for a moment. Which is unfortunate and stupid that they did that, but I mean, hey, whatever. You know, can't argue, you know, don't want to yell at some clouds here, but I say that because I'm making a framework that is Dark RP, that is going to support anything. So if you want to make Star Wars, Halo, Harry Potter, but the twist, because other people have been doing it. You got DXRP, but that's closed down. They don't want no one to access it right now. So that's a little poopy. There is Dark RP. A dude who made Dark RP stopped and is remaking it because just a week ago, Sandbox, Gary's Mod 2 went open source. That's how I was able to download it and see the code and be able to mess with it and know how I do stuff. Why is that so important? Well, because that dude is making like Dark RP. He's actually done a lot because that dude went off to make DXRP that closed down stuff, so he's been doing stuff this whole time and learned how to actually make Dark RP, and he's doing it really well. I've looked at it. It's really good. It's a good framework. Problem is as a person who has 12,000 hours in Gary's mod, who's had a top 250 Garry's Mod server, and that being a DC versus Marvel server, the most successful one in Garry's Mod history. I can say that. I know what we need. I know from firsthand in all the levels. And these frameworks, they're not bad, but they're just a little too not easy. Like if we're... Because how you're going to do it as a server owner, you're going to be able to have your project and open your server up like this. Garry's Mod, you didn't. You can literally open up the project file. That's how it's going to be, that's how it's going to work. You're going to have like a project file, which means you can go in and do way more custom stuff than you could ever have done before for a server. Thing is, you got to know some C#. Now, do you want to know some C#? Or do you want to know more of an easy visual scripting? And that's where the route I'm taking, because I'm really good with the visual scripting and not so much with C#. So I really don't care if this is even used for any... Like, I'm going to have it open so people use it. But I'm using it for myself. So for my server, I'm going to have this framework and easily do anything I want because I'm making it for it to be easy. Where you don't got to go into the C# and make code files because you literally have to. If you don't. And in the other ways, you're very restricted if you're going to be thinking in the terms of, well, Dark RP wasn't just Dark RP. Well, people literally copied Dark RP from Garry's Mod and renamed the Dark RP tag to Star Wars. It was literally the same framework. Unless you got the, like, the Lemon framework was like the realism one, or the Santos RP framework. Those were different ones. But 95% of all Star Wars, Halo, all the other, like, different, basically Dark RP, but just a different genre, was all literally just Dark RP, but they just changed the name so they can get into a different category and show up on the category, so they're not in the Dark RP list, they're right there, and people click that one and get in and see those servers. That's why they did that. So that, with the frameworks, at least I checked, I see what the dude's been doing. It doesn't seem like it's going to be easy for those guys to do it. And people are going to want to do this on rip. And if you're going to want to, you're going to be able to, you're going to have to, like, easily do it. And their framework is good. It's not bad. Thankfully, it's not bad. They're all good. So, regardless, there is good stuff out there. Because I'm not saying, like, this is, you know, boom, boom, boom. This is the one. It's like, there is actual, probably better ones than mine, if you're going to be looking for that stuff. But for me, and for what I'm going to be looking for, and what I truly know that I'm going to be needing in the future, that I could just make anything, any game mode, anything, and what you can fathom, and create it and have it actually be a thing. Like, all that stuff. And it's crazy because I actually got it. The swept system. You can easily create that stuff right now. What I'm trying to... Well, it's not fully created. The framework that I've got is like 80% done. But just recently they opened it up. So now I'm trying to convert my 80% and take out everything that is not needed. Because I have my own health system. I had my own swept system. But if we get into Garry's Mod 2, this is Garry's Mod 2 swept stuff. This ain't mine. This is theirs. I didn't make a queue menu yet because I don't really know how to do UI. But now since it's open source, I can copy and paste their code or look at it and see it and learn. Same thing for the Dark RP guy. I can see how he does the stuff, which I've already looked. So because that's all I'm restricted is knowledge. And there's not many videos out there teaching you this stuff because no one knows what to do. But I think one of the biggest things of Dark RP, especially when you had like event managers setting up like Star Wars stuff, you want to spawn like NPCs, you want to spawn stuff. So imagine if you had like like a crazy custom vehicle system, like a Clone Wars AT Walker. You could have like a proper one, not like a bootleg, like, okay, it's kind of cool, but it's a Source 1 Walker. You can have, this is coming from, you could rip the model from Star Wars Battlefront 2, you could rig it, and you can make it work exactly like Star Wars Battlefront 2. I mean, exactly. Especially with my system. I'm not even joking. But, and it's easier. And that is a selling point to it. It is. But the thing is, it's not just mine, it's also going to be for everything. But you can't do that with S&Box out the rip. So if you have like a sandbox server, right, you have to create your Dark RP framework. That's what I'm creating. The other dude isn't. So if you want your server to be in Gary's Mod 2 server list, you can't do that with the other dude who's making the Dark RP. You have to make an add-on, like I am, and then put it into your server so your server goes into the Gary's Mod server list. That's how that stuff works as well, keep in mind. And that's a big turnoff, I bet, for a lot of people. Do you want to be in the actual Gary's Mod 2 game? Do you want to be in the DXRP one? Or do you want to be in the Dark RP one, or the other variants of Dark RP? Which is going to matter, especially if you're talking about player list. No server owner built own framework. Yeah, let's go. That's super sick. That's super dope. Yeah, that's going to be very interesting. Yeah, because of how that stuff. But hey, we shall see. Especially with the mounts. Like the mounts, like all these games, I guess, have like a license. Well, it's like CSGO, Cry of Fear, Day of Defeat, all the games that like you can rip from and not have a problem from. If you have it installed, you can easily, kind of like Gary's Mod, if you had like Left 4 Dead installed, but this is a way better system that you can mount any game for your server. So, not just Left 4 Dead, not just for TF2, but you can mount Star Wars Battlefront 2, and you theoretically could create logic that could target the models. Where is he? Did I spawn? Right, we got Barney. This is Half-Life 1. Funny enough, they don't got Half-Life 2 yet in here. They're dumb. They're trolling. I don't know why, but... yeah, so Barney. And he has all of his animations. And stuff. So, if you convert it to, theoretically, which you could, they made it, which is weird. Like, they had the problem in Gary's Mod, but they made it a system where, theoretically, if you know what you're doing, you could do that. It's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. So, dude, it's not, that's why I'm not just hyped, I'm like, I'm going to the moon, bro. It's like, even if no one plays on launch, it doesn't matter. People will play this over time. It's going to be too good to not play. Like, maybe not on launch, maybe not in 2 years. Okay, maybe not. But, dude, I know for sure people are going to want so when it's ready. And there's going to be thousands of people in many different games on the S&Box. And then there's people in the sandbox. It's going to be nuts. And you can easily get out and play other games. It's going to be wild. It's really fun. And addicting. So like, I'm kind of done with this game. Easily launch another game and download, and it stays, like, it's super easy. It's really good. It's actually crazy. I can't actually, because I love Dark RP. I got 12,000 hours in Gary's Mod. 11,000 is in Dark RP. Like, guaranteed. I'm not joking. I gotta be careful playing DXRP, which is the lockdown Dark RP that they're making custom for themselves, whatnot. I can't play that because it's like, I won't do this. I'll play the whole stream just playing that. Oh man, it's very fun. I'm so happy with it. I'm very thankful that they're going and doing this stuff, because really awesome, really cool. It just really sucks that they're like, hey guys, yoink, and just take your goodies. It's like, what? But whatever. It's like understandable, right? It was like, well, technically it was just a developer preview. You know, it's like, oh, technically. Okay. I guess so. Rules are rules. But it still doesn't make it feel any better. Now, does this work? It does, right? Yeah, I confirmed that it worked. Yeah. How about a flame? Does it actually work? What's the key? Oh no, wait, does it? I forget, where do I put my keybinds? I put it on the Dark RP player? Oh, that's right, I gotta fill those action graphs. Um... What are we doing? How am I doing this? What's my... Is it on my own start? Oh no, does that actually be a thing? I might not have to... Oh no. Oh no, can you even do this? Wait, it doesn't... Wait, never mind. I don't even do anything on that. That just... Hey, if... Get job by name, if T guy, then say we're T guy. No worries there. We're just checking to see for the T guy. I think it's a darker P. Yeah, it's that one. Now that is sad. It is saddening. Now we've encountered another obstacle. Now is it possible to do this or no? Now we might have to create more action graph variables and somehow, or then do event ticks or timers on them to mimic updates because that is a little bit of a problemo. Actually a big problem, fortunately. But we got really good. We're in a really good moment, but now there's another freaking obstacle that we have to hurdle over here. So then we can have our stuff actually work, which is stupid. But that's alright. Because, Newman didn't want to start making Gary's mod from the rip. Crazy, but whatever. Like, hey, you know, I'm just a dude who created Gary's mod. We won't make Gary's mod too, even though we got the exact area to make it. The exact platform and everything that we would want for it. We won't do it. But, actually, we will. What am I doing? Oh, I gotta see... I don't think there is. No, don't say that. I'm gonna have to. Dang it. Oh no. saying so I am chipping in. Okay, well. That's funny. So we got to go a roundabout again. I've got to take my on start legacy options because there's no such thing as a legacy option in the action graph, unfortunately. A legacy option. It's a legacy option. Maybe no. No. Oh, well, it's okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's just that's stupid that you can't call it. But that's is it get update? Is it this? Oh wait, we might have it. Component list. So on this component, I need to get on start. No. I think that's a different thing, but it's an action graph. Start. Oh, it is. Oh, we do got it. We do got it. They just put it in the dumbest areas possible. We do got it. We do got it. Right? Yep, there it is. So we got to get those to set it. Boom, boom. Okay. Ooh, we just figuring it out. I might be one of the few people that know how to use action graphs as much. Because I know people don't really like visual scripting. Like, people, a lot of the coders are like, I'm a pureblood. They like to be pure-blooded. And pure-blooded meaning they don't visual script at all. And they're against it. I understand. But I'm not pure-blood. I'm a half-blood. Suck it. I'm just joking. But half-blood. Where it's just like, well, I'm me. So, and I'm going to be using my server, and your framework's going to cause me more problems in the future that I can forethink. I might as well use my own. That is going to be housed in Sandbox for a moment. And then, funny enough, then I'm going to make my own game version of it, and then that's not going to work because no one's going to play it, and it's going to be like me and my server and 30 people on that, and there's hundreds of people playing different games on S&Box, so no one's going to see it, no one's going to join it, so that's a big problem. Then people are going to join the Dark RP one, which I'm not going to be making a server. Well, I'm not going to be adjusting my framework. That's probably what excuse me, that's probably what's going to happen. Unfortunately, Dark RP is going to become, the game is going to become the biggest one, more than Sandbox. Because they're probably never going to add the freaking server thing that I really hope they add. Because they should. For every game. Ever. Like, I want to get, dude, someone's got to know Gary Newman, pass it on. Tell him. I need to call him. We need to talk about that because that is needed. It's not like a negotiable, it's a needed. Because if we don't have that, you're splintering so much. And it's going to hurt those servers that want to be more custom. Because of the longevity, like in the long run, where it's like, yeah, your server is going to have 30, but then Sandbox is going to have 400 people playing it. The Dark RP is going to have like 400. DXRP is going to have 400. There's like another 800 people playing games in the 10s, and that fills up. So that's like another 30 games before your technical game with your server on it, with your Dark RP server that's actually using. Like, dang. And that's the biggest unfortunate problem, that people 100% won't look for that. They will be like, oh, Dark RP, oh, Sandbox, here's mine too, boom, click. That's guaranteed. And now DXRP is grandfathered in, that people know about DXRP, that have played Sandbox, which then will push that game up enough for people to be like, DXRP, got the word RP, Dark RP, and click it, and they're going to get in. But anyone else, even if like my framework was like the best of the best of the best, I don't think it would populate it. Like when we're talking about competing against the other games as a game, because of the problems. Even if I recreated, which I was going to, Gary's Mod server lists and everything, because you need to, in my opinion, which isn't, I don't find that being hard. I don't. It's just annoying that they don't do that type of stuff. But I mean, hey, you're gonna find one server in Sandbox and it's gonna say Dark RP in its name, and it might be mine. So a lot of people would join that and have eyes on. Well, they would join it. Doesn't mean that they would play it. No, but I can have probably guarantee more people would join mine compared to the one that would be on the list, which would be my game. And that's the contributing thing. That's why they should have been making Gary's Mod from the get-go, because people are so splintered right now that I feel like people are going to start feeling bad when that stuff, or going to feel bad when that stuff hits. Because it's like, oh, well, I can see my thing right there, it's okay, but 400, 200, 100, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different games. That's just how that's going to be. Now, they add a big one list. Like they show 30 games on one page. You see that? Dark RP, you know, top row, of course. That's 30 games. This is not just going to have a few thousand people that are just going to be playing 30 games. Not when it really goes. And when it really goes, you want your server there, which means you want people playing, right? So, boom, boom, boom. That's going to be a big problem. But it theoretically could catch on and catch flame like DXRP, and people would play it. But that's a huge bet. An incredible bet. But I think I'm still going to make this as a game, just so people can use it as that format. Like, it's its own standalone thing, and then you have your add-on version. And then I probably DarkRP the game, the new one, DarkRP 2, the newer version. That's probably going to be a server that I'm eventually going to have to make a server in, because that's where everybody's at with DarkRP stuff. Which is okay, but then I can't use my framework because I can't override his framework. It would be too dumb. Well, no, I can, but the server files would look atrocious. Like, you see how many, like, components I have to have here? I'm going to have to do that with that dude's components. And then disable them and enable them, but I could theoretically do it. And no one's none the wiser when you're playing the game, because you don't see the components. But it would be like 20 components on the player. It's of other stuff that would be like doors and all that would do that. But the thing is, that DarkRP 2 is overriding S&Box. Like, it's that. Which is kind of interesting, because that dude's going to have to update S&Box. His, like, the game right now, the DarkRP, the thing I'm talking about, he's going to have to update that over time. Which he said he's not going to. So, what is he doing? Because he literally could read... Which I don't think he got access, because he was updating every day and he hasn't done it today. That's crazy. Gary Newman is watching my stream. He just, in popcorn, he's like, got him with another troll. He's just laughing on him, just trolling me. Yeah, DarkRP is open source, recreating the experience, behaves very similarly, can stand out, contribute, Oh wait, did he remove it? Oh yeah, no, so yeah, it behaves very similarly to Gary's mod. You could use his standard entities and with roleplay on top of it. I don't plan to maintain this project indefinitely, but my goal is to create a thing. So, this dude already dropped the support on the DarkRP 1, at least him and his team. So I, like, this is staying for a while. Like, a while, guys. This is not just a few years type of thing. This is Gary's mod level of it staying. This is 10 plus years. This is a thing that's 20 plus years, most likely. I'm not even joking. This is like, this is big. This is huge. This is not just a little, this is huge. And it's important that we note that they're not making this for us. They're making this for themselves, which is perfect, because that means Face Punch is not going to worry about having to do certain things. They don't need to focus. They could focus and truly make a great engine, and they will, which will only get better for everything inside, including Gary's mod too. You know what I mean? They're updating Gary's mod. So everything that's going to be updated to Gary's mod 2, which in a time will stop getting updated, but Gary's mod today still gets updates. So that means Gary's mod 2 is. So that means if that dude has one of those events that get broken, and he doesn't want to update that, I for sure hope that he's watching that GitHub. Because him making that project, me making this project, is kind of saying, hey, let's watch this kind of indefinitely. Not really, technically, but you're making DarkRP. What do you think? But I don't expect the stuff to break that much, and he doesn't either. But his stuff is going to break more. His stuff doesn't automatically update. Mine will, if this is an add-on. New add-on stuff updates, it might break it, but I don't got to import it. It's already in my project, because it's just an add-on. Which, in your server, in your dedicated server, since you're synced up to the S&Box, it will update the S&Box stuff while the framework of the DarkRP framework is still there, not getting updated whatsoever. I would not know this if I don't have my experience in Gary's mod. Step by step. Step by step. But it is a really thing. Now, I could be completely wrong, but I mean, what do I know? But I really do. That's the way I see it. Yeah, that's how I'm seeing it. What are we doing here? Oh, that's just the test. Get update, get that stuff, so I can Control X that. So where am I doing that? Think. Don't lose train of thought yet. Don't lose train of thought yet. Don't lose train of thought yet. So, damn. So you guys aren't going to let server owners let work on the frameworks itself? Oh no, you can. So this could be open source. Well, if you're talking about the sync stuff, so like the S&Box, that's how the add-on stuff is. Mine add-on you can edit, or Sandbox is a game. I'm technically making an add-on for that game. If I click this, I don't have my game project stuff. It's straight up just Sandbox. You can't target more than one. You can only target Sandbox, which is a current problem with maps. So you want to make a Star Wars map? Well, you got to get that add-on, because if you don't, well, so let's say you're making a Star Wars game. Well, if you're in Sandbox, you can't target your game with that map currently, and as an add-on, because it's a game. It's weird, I know. So you would have to be, so it'd be like, oh, let's say, you know, Star Wars RP. So Star Wars RP, I would have to get your add-on, get the stuff, and make a map, like the doors. That's the most important thing. How does your interaction system work? How does all that stuff work? The doors, enemy, there's gonna be Star Wars servers now that are gonna have vendors moving in real time. Not only that, but in the air, like on it and not on it. Like it's gonna like super crazy and super like in real time in a dope crazy way. Like more so than before. And everything. So you're gonna have special entities and that stuff, which definitely people will do. That stuff, you can't place or do anything like that unless you have the game or add-on, which is annoying. So for me, when I'm creating Sandbox. So if you're gonna be making a map for this Dark RP, you have to target that specific one. So I am. So it'd be like, so it'd be a Sandbox. And so if you want to edit your server stuff, oh no, don't restart. If you want to edit your server stuff of like, yeah, I want to maybe adjust the settings. Like go in Dark RP, this is like the basic info. Disable the HUDs, got your salary, got your law information. Instead of it being in a little file, you have it here. Got your sweeps that you can add for staff sweeps, and you can target your specific sweeps. Vote and all that. That stuff you could change. And that will update for your server automatically. Like, it's in your server files, right? And you change it in this, because you can open it up. So, like, literally, it says it in the documentation, you're going to have the way that I launch this. Where's my other one? I don't know. Oh, here. So, like, the executable .s whatever it is, that you can launch. So you can straight up just launch an S&Box game, basically with no add-ons besides the in-game S&Box stuff that it currently has, or Sandbox stuff that it currently has. Or you say, hey, target this, which is still a Sandbox, but with my add-on, and with any of your add-ons, which then you can edit no matter what, very easily. You can delete everything. You do exactly like how Dark RP was before. You delete it, do all that type of stuff. But I'm trying to make it where it's more easily edible. Oh, it could be stuff like that? Yeah. I hope so too. At the end of the day, this could be for me, but I think people, I think it's gonna, like, everybody's gonna consolidate. It's gonna be sick. It's gonna be really cool. It's gonna be really, really cool. It really is. What I want to do, because what we did today, we figured out. Actually, you know what? Let me hear it. I was thinking of some of the server loading screen songs. Loading into I Am Gaming. Here we go. Getting in. Figuring out to take an add-on. Take something that you can't ever do anything to, like you could at Gary's Mod. Because Gary's Mod wasn't in the cloud. This is. So I can't, like, it was, so if I try to edit something here, this is the base thing, it won't work. But we are figuring out to attach things, detect things, do things, and have it set and override, and add what we need, which is the darker P information, which is the HUD information, which is the game mode information, and starting piece by piece now. You're seeing it. Slowly, it's starting to, the sandbox being tweaked, added. Well, actually, no, it's not being tweaked at all, funny enough. It's actually the framework that's adjusting on it to tweak and add it, so it actually, when this reacts at the same time, which then is not one thing, as it would be if I actually edit the source code. It's two things. And that's the only way that you can do it right now that I can figure out. Until Gary's Mod 2 allows it to be better, like, I could target that code, like, to make it where it's actually one. Right now, it's not. You can't. It's literally impossible. Because it's in the cloud. Like, you can, but not... You can't directly call events. You can't directly call a player, like one of these, and get a player. Because it's in cloud. I know, it's weird. It's weird. But you can still do it, and I'm proving it to be so. Not only that, but I'm doing it in a thing that people say is not even usable, called the action graphs, and yet I'm doing it, and I got everything. I have an add-ons thing where if you have an add-on, it's going to detect your sweeps, it's going to detect the jobs, it's going to detect all that stuff, and properly become what it needs to be become. Yeah, just like that. Yeah, we got job information. Oh, snap. Category information, door group information. Oh, snap. And we're doing it. We're doing it. And funny thing is, for my framework, I gotta remove some stuff because Gary's Mod already has it. Gary's Mod 2. So we got to just sync, and it's gonna be there. We legit did it. We got through the hurdles. Jump through the hurdle, jump through the next hurdle, and we got here, which for me, I gotta put myself on the back because I can't believe I even figured this out. This is like, it's almost too infuriating, but it would be if you didn't know anything. It really is, but if you have prior knowledge of game development, dedicated servers, Gary's Mod in some sense, yeah. But, yo, let's go. But here, let me BRB real quick. So about the sweaties, I'm back. S&Box is super cool. We're definitely... I mean, we technically are in a way. That's any time with modding as well. Where if you're making a game, or modding a game, you, more or less, or you are doing what a game developer does, more or less, in an optimized way than they do. Like, seriously. Like, if you're adding a model, that's what game developers do. If you change the texture, that's what game developers do. Why is it so different? People are pure-blooded. They want to be like, no, this ain't coding, that's not that. That's different. And then literally, come to find out, as I go down my game developer journey, it literally is the same exact thing. But easier in a lot of the cases when we're talking about the modern freaking engines. Like, if we're talking about source and all that stuff, it is annoying. Still, but it's source, so we kind of give it a pass. Because it's really good. It's just you need to know what you're doing. But the thing is, this is why Sandbox is so great. There is no platform out there that makes the process of making games in a source engine as easy. This is literally the first, not in-house. They have their own. Valve does, it is confirmed. They have their own internal, I don't know if it's like S&Box per se, probably not in a lot of ways, but yes, in the sense that it's a game engine for them to do probably what we're doing now very easily. Not Hammer. Hammer is the map tool. I'm talking game engine, actually putting the game together, the code, all that stuff. That's different. And so, it's very funny for me. It's just with, I've never agreed with the purebloods. But I am half-blooded. I'm half-blooded. Half blood, half jam. Oh no. I drank so much jam, I've become it. I've become jam. Instead of I become death, I've become jam. But wait. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa. What does that sound? Oh, I know what it is. Oh. It is time. Let's go! Let's go! But, wait, what is this? yes, if you're still interested in some S&Box, we'll be returning tomorrow. Because we gotta go and hold up right now. I just visited Ripper Doc. That's what just happened. But yeah, around this time and like 5 hours earlier. Beauty, I know. Fade away. Beauty, I know. Beauty, I know. Whenever Fade Away, we'll be returning back tomorrow for some more S&Box. Right now, we got Cyberpunk, the event game of today. And we definitely deserve it. And a little bit of blueberry jam. I just get scooped. I just start getting like everywhere on my face. And beard. Oh, that. What a thing of beauty. I know. I know. The cowbell. It's just Will Ferrell in the background. Need more cowbell. I know. Let's go. We loaded everything in any freaking engine and anything. Let's go. We doing this, sweaties? We are. We are. We legit figured the big hurdles, and we figured out the last one, and well, at least the stuff that we've currently figured out, and everything that lead it up to now. Yes. Let's go. Uh-oh. Get ready, samurai. My game's about to crash. Watch it. It did crash. Wait, it actually crashed. I'm like, why is it not popping up? Oh, dude, the music is so good. That's all it is. Oh, I gotta learn a song guitar. This just seems fun, just to... There's some fun sounding riffs. Feel it. Oh, dude, you want to see? Am I gonna be that cheeky? Maybe. Boom, it's loading. Oh no, don't. Please work. Thank you. I love you, Cyberpunk. I get your music going. Come on. Is my PC like too like? Is it dancing so it does? It's dedicating too much CPU power to dance along with me to the song to launch the game. Yo, just imagine it's just like a box that's just like bouncing, like just somehow like leaning and just like lifting the air, like a seesaw. Somehow not breaking. Yeah. Oh, dude, every song just sounds like every musician just had so much fun making music.
Here we go. It's launching. Because it does take a second to launch because I got 187 mods. That might be the reason. Like, excuse me? Yeah. Edge. And you wanna know the best part? It's a lightly modded. You're like, huh? Yeah. I'm not joking either. That's why it's so funny to me. Because it's like, come on, you gotta be joking, right? No, I'm dead serious. Ooh. Gosh, I love that. What's the next one? Too slow. Pull that out. What's next? Actually, no, wait. That's good, but... That's actually a sick song. But... Oh, yo... I just imagine guitar guys just doing this. Anytime you hear a song like that, the guitar is just low to the ground, just... I don't know why. Have you ever noticed that with, like, the heavy... You know, like, the whole, like... It's called the gent. D-G-E-N-T. Or D-J-E-N-T. Gent. Which is funny, because it's mainly just, like, one note. It really is. It's just the end of the guitar... the single fret, and it's just them, and sometimes they go up one. That's it. Legit. That's like the gent. And they just do a bass off. With the how much you hit and how you press and all that, it changes how it feels. And of course, it's how it's modified, which is pretty crazy. There's one. That's why I want to like a. Get me addicted to the trauma. In another lifetime, I was Silverhand. In another lifetime, I'm Silverhand. Actually, but no joke. The guitarist? Or a band? And then you pull the string. Especially since they have their string set low, so like low, they can really pull the string. Like it's a whammy bar. Like they could pull the string all the way across the fretboard. And that's what it sounds like in this song. You go, wow. Man, it's such a good song. Only slightly modded. What? Oh, I don't have enough free space. And it goes like Slipknot here for a minute. I haven't heard Slipknot in a while. I love Slipknot. And it's because they're copyright. And I mostly stream and do all that stuff, so it's I can't find. Oh man, this. I want to show you more ARASAKA Blood. But my C drive is empty. I know that's crazy, but it is. I don't know why. Something just... Oh, S&Box. That's what... Oh, man. Like that. I don't know what it is, but... Oh! I like your song. Ready? Get ready. Oh, I just accidentally found some screenshots. Yo. That's when you just like, you're just whipping and wheeling that one. Oh. Wow, wow. Oh, wow, wow. I can't find any good space. Or like stuff to move. Too wise on the skies. I'm wise, and you're not, 'cause I'm high. Okay, I moved some stuff. It just starts pouring it all. Like I don't consume it all. It just always start pouring down. Man, that would be amazing, but not good to clean up, and man, would not be good for the beard. Very sticky. But that would be good for like a few seconds. That'll be heaven for like 3 seconds. Also, are we in... we better be in Sandbox. Or... Cyberpunk. Speak about that, making Cyberpunk in Sandbox. Ready? I'm just kidding. I'm just a kid. But I do want I'm Gaming to... Because... Oh yeah, I got cut off earlier. I want I'm Gaming to make a game in Sandbox. It is actually an amazing engine. So, all the experience I'm gaining now is so perfect. Like, we're building blocks for greatness. We're not going good. I'm shooting for great. I am. Iamekaj. Did it actually move? Oh. Dang. Wait, what is... It really is S&Box. Because when you open it, it like has the cloud. Darn. I don't know. Well, because I can't download any photos. Or can I? Oh, no, I can. Never mind. I could just... Never mind. I'm trying to, like... Yeah, because I'm just trying to drag and drop them, but... I guess I'll do it the dumb way. It's fine. I want to show it. Okay. Oh, but I can show this. I'm wise. You're high. It sounds like he says that. I'm wise and you're high. Go back in 3 times. That dude would be... Yeah. That would be a sick GTA character. Like, oh, I'm wise. Yeah, hi. Just like, just how he talks, like if how he talks in the rhythm of that song, that's how he talks. Like, exactly that. Like, not, like, all the tonalities, not his real voice, that voice. Oh, that would be so funny, and like, I'm high, and you're high. And so, like, that would be such a GTA character. Dang, we found 2 GTA characters today? That's crazy. Yo, chances of GTA dropping this year? What do you guys think? What do you think the chances are, huh? Huh? What do you think it is? You think they're dropping this year? Or you think they're waiting next year? Or are they waiting a few years? Or are they gonna... Like... What do you think? Because if you did see the leaks, they were real. Come find out. The original leaks of GTA 5 was real. It was pretty done at that point. It was. They were testing interactivity with everything. So, given it's been a few years, last year, I'm like, probably not. This year, I'm like, they normally like to drop it late year. So I'm thinking chances, percent, 0 to 100. I think they're at a, I think, for me personally, I think a 72%. Around there. Almost want to go higher, but it really does feel like it's going to be the year. But, like, developers last year were like, yeah, it's going to be the year. I didn't feel that. This year, I'm like, I feel it kind of this year. So maybe, that'd be cool. If so, this is the perfect time of playing this game. So I could compare it. Well, actually, I can, because it's going to be on consoles first. Well, I can. Actually, I can. I do have that stuff. I just don't have a console for it. I actually do got a freaking whatchamacallit. So I theoretically could. Wait, what was it doing? Oh yeah, I was too busy, like, talking. I'm too busy having a great time with you, sweaties. Stop distracting me. Stop distracting me. He's like, but yeah, you're talking. Your eyes, 3 eyes. Your eyes, my eyes. Over here. Bing, 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 bing.
Get up, get up, do. I don't think I can show it to do.
I got to move. Well, no, why is it putting... Oh my god, Pure Ref, why do you put it there? Can I change... Dude, Pure Ref is making me upset right now. Hold up. Why? I want to show... Here, just... Let's see. No, never mind. Images. Settings. Saving and loading. Performance. Cache on disk. Temporary. There it is. Change that. To this one, new folder. Your ref. Apply. Boom. Close. Changes one more time on the stars. So let's start back up. Boom. Now we got like 5 gigs for that bad boy. How much does that consume? Probably like crack code. I wanna play Halo. I got the photos. Yes, I got it working, sweaties. I got it. It's worth it. It's worth it. It's ARASAKA Blood. If you say it ain't worth it, if you say it ain't so, I will not go. So go turn the lights off and carry me home. I always find it funny just straight up just saying the lyric of a song. I've always done that. Like, everybody would hear me do that. I always do it. I would really annoy my friends because I would say some, like, dumb stuff. Some, like, gross stuff. And I rhyme it like that or something. And they would, like, hate it. Because they'd be like, dude, I can't hear the song without hearing that. I am a troll. I am. But I'm the best type of troll. I'll give you good April Fools, but nothing more than that. Here we go. Save. Here we go. Right off the bat. Yeah. I say 75%. Because there is like a slight, depending on whatever big they got going on, right? Under the hood, it depends if that is broken. You know what I mean? Like, they can't fix it. Because it's their own engine, you know what I mean? Like, that's all their stuff. If they can't do that within time, then that will delay them for, like, it happened with GTA. It was supposed to, GTA 5, it was supposed to release in September. I think it released early in January. And then the multiplayer in GTA 5 took another 2 to 3 months to release. And that's why everybody suspects that's gonna happen now. Let go, let go, let go. Dude, this song, I just imagine you're just on a skateboard and it's just like, you go through the lights, you get the stuff, and you're just vibing. Almost like you're surfing, but you're surfing urban. ARASAKA Blood. Look at this. The induction, the plasma spin centrifuge into bubbles. A lot more than I thought. All this stuff on the bottom. Which was on the bottom, look, it wasn't on the top. It was on the bottom, not floating. Then this, I don't know what happened, but a concoction happened and I had an atom bomb, which had a little explosion that I took care of. Look at that, it looks so cool. It's all foam. That legit was foam. But it was like, and it's not gelatin. I don't know what the reaction was, but something just did this. And there was some on the bottom too. So that all pushed out from the top. Then like you see the stuff. So that's like some cranberries, some raspberry seeds, some cherries at the bottom, which looks really good. And that's a towel. You can see there's a towel that had a little bit of spillage. As it's red, like it's blood, so it's like ARASAKA Blood. Then this is like the light through this. Same day, by the way. Same day. Then it's got that glow, so we see that thickness. That stuff is cut, dude. It was so thick. Let go. Let go. Let go. So that was like the next day. That's what it's looking, and all the foam gone. And that's what it was starting to look like. Then we got the top. Whoa. They're still red. The seeds got instantly bleached. The raspberry seeds. And look, all the stuff gone. Now it's got this, and now it's becoming more opaque. Look. Very glowy. Now it's becoming more opaque because, look, we got all the goodies inside. And all that stuff, which is super cool. ARASAKA BLOOD, let's go. Dude, Johnny Silverhand would love this drink. I think he would. He would love it. Did you know what? This is good. Good one, kid. He would definitely like calling me kid. Good one, kid. Now give me a bottle or two. Yeah. And so there's that. And now we have today. There has been a little few, like, videos. I took videos, which they're not in here, so videos with in between. But now I took some photos, and now we look. We got a glowy glow. But the thing is, it still is pretty opaque. Like, cloudiness level, it's like 0 to 30. 0 being super cloudy, 30 being crystal clear. It's like a 2. The glowiness, it's like glowy, so it's, you know, it's nothing blocking. And the settlement actually went down. It was a lot thicker. So it's actually, the yeast are like, probably got all the sugar out of the juice, and now are starting to really scavenge for everything. As I see that the action on top has changed into this. So look at cranberries. Look, they're bleached. They're reddish, yeah, but they're not red. We went from just in a few days. Oh, God. Yep. Yeah, look, they're red. And they went all. Now they're. Oh, now they're bleaching. They're bleaching. That's some of the cherries. So it's like, because the bottom, I see it's like slowly going up. So it's reaching all, because it's like getting pushed up at the bottom, because it's like, it mixes like a lava lamp. So all the yeast that was at the bottom probably got pushed up, hit the bottom, now they're all attaching, and are starting to eat it from below, and devour all the stuff. And so we're gonna see here, probably within a few days, these pieces starting to look like this now. And then all the crossing, which looks super good, like super healthy. And the bubbles are very, they go away pretty quick. So I think it's still going pretty good. Well, it is, definitely. But now it's like got these like little cavities of like pockets where it's like pushing this up. So it still has enough outwards pressure that is building to keep up little cavities like this without it being a problem. But it is, as you see, the the water level, it's going down. Like, this is pretty submerged. Before, I don't know if it was in here. Well, it was, yeah. But that's because it was going all the way up here. The videos, I should have took some photos. The videos better demonstrate. Because once that went down, it hasn't been... It's at its water level. So it's not going up from pressure, it's sinking. Which means less floaty pressure because less consumption. And that's definitely a thing. But that's okay. Because we got stage 2, which is, so we want 2 weeks from start date, around roughly 2 weeks. And then we're going to be putting, I was going to use different type of jam that was going to have like around 12 grams of sugar, but this has less, so I could put more in, which I will. Especially since the cane sugar, definitely want that a little bit more enriched. If it wasn't cane sugar, then I wouldn't. Because of that type of taste, I find very, like, when you're getting that raspberry, you're getting that cinnamon, you know, getting that spice from that cinnamon vanilla, that, you know, that, cinnamon vanilla warmness, or spicy warmness. That's like, boom, kind of warm that mouth, boom. Then you got your raspberry jam, good, like, chunks, and cherry. And cranberry. Dried cranberries. Which all of them got all the liquid in and soaked, which is really good. That's probably why it lost a little extra liquid too, because all the stuff got soaked. All into that, which is all perfect. All that's in. And I was gonna add lemon juice, but it's too acidic. So I think I might add that when it's done. I think that would be cool. Like, when it's, like, fully done, I just boop, boop, boop in the little drink. I think that would be good. But the blueberry, so you have that stuff, the blueberry, because I'm like, got that almost like top, like a, you know, like a sandwich. Cinnamon, spice, everything nice in the middle. But there's just something, like one of the layers are missing. And I think one of those layers is that blueberry. That's why I added blueberry in the second stage, because I want to have that enriched pretty throughout its lifespan. And to do that, you put in a second stage. So none in the first stage, so everything ferments into a really red juice. Then you get that in the spiciness and vanilla, and let that soften immediately and get annihilated via the heavy fermentation. And then boom, boom. Get that blueberry. A little, you know, and then especially cane sugar, so it's going to add like an extra little, like a little spice throughout, like a legit, like a little salt, little pepper on that sandwich with that layer of blueberry, which I mean, and this is wild blueberry and chunky, so these chunks are probably going to float too, so they're going to get all that goodiness out of that into a heavy goodiness. It's going to be so good. When it exploded, I smelt it, and I delted it. I mean, let me tell you, it smelled good. It's like, hold on. But I'm not joking. It was exactly what I was expecting from the stage and time. I'm very impressed with myself on that. You know what's crazy? I took like 2 or 3 months to learn. It was, actually no, I think it was the beginning of October last year. And then I actually did it in December. Yeah, so basically like a few months. Learned how to do that. Then created Hunt and Brew. And perfectly. Which I might have to get some soon, because to celebrate some celebrations with S&Box. But man, that stuff is good. That stuff is perfect. And this ARASAKA Blood, it's crazy I'm doing this. I 100% will make not my next one. My next one, there's a 90% chance my next mead is Blackbriar mead from Skyrim. Yeah, Blackbriar. That one. That one is going to be blackberry and grapes. Because it's mainly blackberries, but it's going to be my modified recipe. Because the main recipe isn't... Someone who ever put that in the game didn't know that stuff. It's crazy because I don't, but I do at the same time. As his parent. All my family members love my Hunt and Brew. Which is all fine and legal in my state. And in, I think, most states. With their home brew. Specifically, those types. Which it is. Which, thank you, not living in the... whatchamacallit? Prohibition. That actually would be very depressing. Where it's like, I'm not freaking... in the streets, you know what I mean? And it's like like what it is, and it's like a celebration, you know, like what meat is. And that's like super...
That's some loco shit,
it's like super messed up. That's like saying, like, you can't give a present to your family member in a way. Which it is. Like especially that, like, that's like messed up. For like mead. Wine, but it's like still, it is wine, but it's honey wine. Do I put on my suit here? There's people around though, I don't want them to see. Only Judy get to see my body. I changed, the game logic, I change clothes in front of people. And Judy's like, because Judy's Judy, so she'd probably like watch over me and somehow have a tracker be like, what are you doing? Be like, huh? Or like something like that. Like I do something she doesn't like. But it'd be funny because like for a game, like for a game mechanic, a player wouldn't think, you know, like how can you trigger that pretty often? Would be something like that. Be like, what are you doing? I just saw what you were doing. Like, wait, what? It's like, don't, never mind. What were you doing? That was so funny. Guess we just slip in.
What a fucking shit sty.
I know. After this, we can get some Arasaka blood. I hear it's new in the afterlife. Okay, am I really going to have to... Maybe I should take some good photos so I can maybe make it as a game. Do I low-key do that? How hard is it? Do I, like, look up off-stream how to put how to create an item?
I would love that.
Reed, you copy? Made it
Read
to
'em
the
in.
hallway.
Copy you loud and clear. I'm in position 2.
Good. I broke the door, Reed. They can come in. I'm changing into my suit. Dang, this suit is pretty
Wake
sick.
the fuck up, samurai. We have a city to burn.
Wake up, samurai. It's time to burn. Wake up, burn. It's samurai. Oh, dude, my SMG. I forgot to buy ammo for it. Do I... Wait, hold up. Do we go... No. I mean... No. That's fine. Makes me use a different weapon. I just really like it. Now, is this a different SMG? Yeah. It's a... Because you got different bullets for that. I got the Smart Bullet SMG. And this is Tech Bullet SMG. Which is another one I really like. I'm in. Here. I did not turn on the flashlight. What? Okay. Oh, I guess we go in here.
I'm in the water.
Good. Now find a way to the other side.
I'm in the
In the
water.
meantime, I'll do some recon around the hotel. Flooding these tunnels must have been Hansen's idea. He probably lacked the manpower to secure the passages.
I'm in the water. The way that the guy says it is so awkward.
I found a breach in their defenses. I should be inside momentarily. Out.
Out. I'm in the water. But it's also his dialogue. His dialogue is also that. It's not, I'm in the, like, I'm in the water. Like, or like, you know, something different, maybe? The guy's like,
I'm not claustrophobic.
I'm in the water. I'm playing GTA. Did that collapse?
I figured out the patrol routes. Got them down. Set myself a safe path through and past them.
Copy that. I'm on my way, sir. This would be a sick, like, zombie sequence in the game. You gotta do this, get a suit on, and go into, like, a lab area. And just, like, zombie rotten parts. And when the zombie's, like, in the water, get your arms, and, like, and you gotta, like, do a quick time event. If that happened, I would legit pass out. Man, CD Projekt Red probably could make a scary game pretty easily. I think if they do, they should like implement it within like an open world element. Like Skyrim, it's like you're Indiana Jones, but you're in Skyrim, which is different than just Indiana Jones. You won't get any of the Skyrim magic from Indiana Jones games. But you will get Indiana Jones magic from Skyrim games. If it's really like a Skyrim game, but the next Elder Scrolls is not going to have that. At least I don't think. The next Elder Scrolls, the one that they had to tell everybody because they knew Starfield was going to be such a flop that they had to tell people of something else. So their stocks can go up and all that stuff can go up, when in reality they were many years from being done, and they weren't even developing the game at the time. Oh, we got a little puzzle? What freaking scumbags they are, but I mean, hey. But it to make a sense. What up? It to make a sense. My name's Da Vinci Code. Get ready, 'cause here we go. And I'm chipping it. And I'm chipping it. And I'm chipping it. And I'm chipping it. I'm chipping in. I'm tripping in. I'm tripping in. Oh, I just saw this. Here, let's look. Share with the class. Oh, but yeah, so the Black Briar meat is gonna be my next one, but I want to make a Declaration of Independence meat. I will make it. This ARASAKA blood pushing everything up through its ARASAKA blood boom boom veins. Yeah. That's so cool. Oh. Then we got the crazy one over here. Right back up. Super cool. Boom, 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 boom. That's super cool. There we go. Wait, what? Did it not move? Nope. Boom. Control V. Oh, you know what I want right now? I want some cinnamon toast with my blueberry jam. I could better calm down. That would be fire. Fire flames. Fire. Du hast mich. Oh. Du hast mich gefällt. Du hast mich. Hans, du hast mich gefällt. Du.
So look, V, lower that platform.
Who are you talking to? What platform, bruh? What am I... Am I supposed to be over here? I'm pretty sure Silverhand... They activated Silverhand in that moment via trigger box because... Oh no, yeah, because I went backwards. Yep. That looks like that was a different spot though, that's crazy. Alright, so what platform? Alright, but how do I get up here? You piece of crap. Oh, Johnny, I'm gonna freaking fight you. How do you lower it? What is... Okay, so... Oh... Man. Oh. Yo, what if I make an add-on in the server that is a cinnamon toast? You can make cinnamon toast. Oh, and maybe even have jam. Oh man. Now that would be cool. Little jam toast. Maybe with some different health buffs. That'd be super cool. But the thing is, how would I make a piece of bread and make it look really good? And make it look like it's got cinnamon on it? Do I simulate actual grains? To make it look really good, but we gotta consider optimization. It depends. It really depends on how low poly. Am I being sucked? I'm being... Am I? Oh. When you crouch, you move down. So I'm pressing crouch like the sprint. And I thought there was like a big suction that was like taking me in. Okay, I can't move up. What is going on? Is there a creature down here with... Got my leg? If I look down my own screen. What is going on? If you press crouch... That actually sounded like that was someone moving. What a weird system. Man, I want cinnamon toast so much that I'm gonna make it in the game before I freaking eat it for life.
Okay, I'm through the outpost. Approaching warehouse gate now.
Man, I'm making myself hungry. I gotta chill. So what do? Do we go up here? Oh.
I'm sure it's in the system. Because if it is, then either it's been stolen or I'm just fucking blind.
Commando. Right.
V, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Sure am.
At the warehouse gate, you'll need to secure the area, crack it open from the other side.
Copy that. Do I get bait? Am I tripping?
Huh?
Oh. $1.2k damage. I am your rock star. I'll be your... That's what that song sounds like. Oh, dude, where's that one Lady Gaga song? I think this is the Taylor Swift one. I haven't heard that Lady Gaga song in a minute. Yeah, she made a song. Imagine. I don't care if it burns. What? Oh, yo, I could one. Is there any cams? No.
Where are you, Reed?
Oh. This is liberty and justice for all. How about that one chick's pistol? Am I Using it? Where is it? Isn't it an iconic? Oh, I am using it. Oh yeah, Her Majesty. Dude, Her Majesty does the most stealth damage weapon yet so far. Oh my goodness.
Told you to pack essentials only.
Oh. That's a... Hack turns. Dude, and they don't... Okay, that's okay, that's good. Okay, so 5... Where's hack turns? There's no thing that says hack turns. Oh my. So BD, B5. 5, BD, 5. Break into this, into that. Turns are hacked. We got the full takeover. Who are you?
But these need delivering, chum.
VIPs only. Sorry, sweaties. If you're not VIP, you can't get a VIP. But we get a great sweat lounge. Oh, who's this? Yo, it's Solomon Reed. We got eyes.
Ah, there you are.
Nice. Good work.
What's the sitch?
See a gate, 2 guards.
2 guards.
Don't worry about them. Jimmy, open that gate.
Okay. Dude, I'm like being Songbird for him. 1C55. Yeah. Ready. 1C55. 1C. 1C.
There you go.
Oh, I can't target him. Oh, easy sneak by.
I've acquired elevator access. Come right to the top. Get moving. I'll meet you there.
What are these? Okay. Copy that.
Roger that.
On my way. With Her Majesty. Uh-oh. Hurry. Got him. Boom. Is she dead? I just had to make sure by tossing the thing that cuts all of her limbs off. What is... I got a cool, tier 5. What was that? Why would you... Why does that happen? I feel like that's kind of a bug. Dude, I look weird. My name's iamekaj, and you know what one thing is. It's the some gummy. Slowly increases electrical damage and gains a small chance to apply shock to the enemy. Non-stutter attacks deal more damage. Cool. Oh no, this was it. Katana. Just a... Oh, she just gave me a basic katana. She's a basic katana. Not nice. Well, she got no body on her. On her. Let's go.
Stay sharp. We're in the wolf's den now.
We're in the wolf's den?
Scared of him?
Handsome. The man's repeatedly told both the NUSA and NICE to go fuck themselves.
And then carved it
Been
part
put
of,
down long ago. Instead, he rules this entire district.
So you
almost
are
like someone's
scared.
letting him roll it.
This is Hanson's
Because he would get nuked if
He
that
has
wasn't the
upper
case.
hand. It's just a fact
Literally.
that needs accepted. Does it mean I'm shaking at the knees? Hell no.
They 100% got no Fallout type nukes. They can 100% artillery shell this place. They won't. They're doing it on purpose.
All right, find a vantage point to have eyes on me. Neutralize any and all threats. Calm and quiet.
And it seems like that person wanted to take out the president of the, America's thing. Whoever she is. Who are you? Yo, crazy sniper, bruh. Come here. Oh. Oh, I get to use it?
Drop the sniper. Nesting in his perch
Oh.
now. Had the perfect
Jack
vantage
in.
point. Saw everything.
Cover me. You're in prime Prime duck hunting position.
Yo, wait, what?
New user detected. Calibration in progress. Firing mode inactive.
Okay, as she does that, I will scan for hostiles.
I'm in position. Do you have a visual on me?
Eyes.
I got you. What now?
We
That's
do
cool,
this
they got to
nice
actually
and
look at him.
quiet If we can, got it. Spotted.
Don't worry, boss. Rifle sports a silencer if it comes to that. Better look around.
The boys grabbed that gunk with the spray paint again last night.
Healthy smattering of guards along your path.
Copy that. We'll take them out one by one. Best if they never knew we were here.
Okay. Container bridge, transport and log cargo, terminal
See a
and
bunch of
service.
containers. Could use them to get to your side.
Yeah, see him too. Let me build that bridge. There's a service elevator nearby. We'll take that up. Gotta get there first, though.
He's legit just like, yeah, chilling. That's so funny.
Calibration complete. Firing mode active.
See the main elevator shaft.
Elevator.
Too risky. There'll be sentries up top. Keep an eye on it, though.
They're gonna scan him? What? Friendly mine.
Got a mine just past the corner.
Well spotted. I could have missed it.
Alright.
Don't forget, always mined. Besides that, the coast is clear.
Understood. Moving out. Fine work.
Down.
I can't see around the corner. Oh. Clear? Am I okay to move on?
Yeah, where did the guys go?
Patrol incoming.
Yep.
Copy that. Moving towards cover.
Eyes.
Calm and quiet.
I gotta keep eyes. Going for front or back? Front or back? Front or back?
Moving out.
Alright.
Motion detector ahead. Can't get around it. Handle it, will you?
Oh! How do I get around it? Oh, that's cool that it shows you. Oh, dude, what a cool mechanic. Dude, they really, like,
Generator.
when they got time to
visual.
cook, they got time to cook.
Sensor disabled.
Good work. Proceeding
Guy
forward.
live?
Surveillance system link established.
I need an assist. You take the guard on the left. The one behind the wall's mine.
Okay. But you take the one on the left?
Focus on my target, V.
Got a clear shot.
Got a clear shot.
On my mark.
Copy.
3, 2, 1.
Got him. When it does that noise, it is scary.
Good job. Let's keep moving.
Copy. Oh,
Heads up. Sizable patrol headed your way.
Copy that. Moving towards cover.
Hey, how's a scav different from an onion?
Huh?
How? Don't cry no tears when you slice and dice them.
If they go that way, I gotta pop them.
Moving out.
Oh, they're not.
Sniper. I think he spotted me. Good work. Proceeding forward.
Slow down.
I have a visual. Thanks.
He's got his back.
Moving out.
No bodies over there. Oh, dude, brick wall. Hey. Where?
Patrol
Got
incoming.
eyes on him.
Heard that too?
Dude.
We've been spotted.
No. That's right. Dude, the last second.
Fuck! I got a few bogeys on my 6.
You're good. Dang it, I was right there. Boom. Oh, I legit was right there too. But hey, we get to have more fun. God. Oh my. Get up. Boom. Boom. Boom.
Tango's down. Heading towards the bridge now.
Did that guy see me? Uh-oh. Wait. Whoa. No way. Is this a new weapon? Or is this only a carryable?
Over the bridge now.
I'm moving, I'm moving, I'm moving. Move, move, move.
We messed that up like a bunch of rookies. But there's no going back. Elevator. Follow me.
The gun was... Dang it. I bet he says something different.
Almost there, V.
Fucking finally.
You're looking a little pale.
I'm good, I got this gun, dude. You see it? Pretty cool. I have a little deja vu.
Deja vu is all. Different elevator, different hotel.
The sitch didn't turn out great.
What makes you say that?
It's my job to notice things like this.
How many missions
How
got?
many ops you been on? Ballpark.
One of the number of years you've been around. But right now, we're crashing the party of a bad boy dictator, while aiming to walk out with his prized possession.
Right. Oh, let's go. And it's very high up. We're in the Sapphire? I guess so. A little mirror here to look at yourself.
Dress up time. Throw on your new threads and plaster on your best fake smile. A party awaits.
Oh, let's go. Stylish suit equip. Let's go. Ooh. Nice.
We're all set.
Oh, dude, he's looking fly. Look at that. That's super sick. Dude, they made him look really good. Oh. Let me guess. That just... How far was that? Dang. That's fine. Oh, it just saved. I'm like, they did not for that whole time? Yep, they just saved. Oh, and I can save. There you go. Hey, let's go. 96.969. Nice. Yo, Cyberpunk 2077 just gets better, better. But sweaties, it's that time to stream again. Drink more jam. It's the end of the stream. Today was a super sweaty day. We figured it out. it is possible in some ways to do what I'm doing via an add-on. Oh, snap. And I appreciate you, Sweaty, so much tuning in for that. And also for some awesome Cyberpunk 2077. Getting in and having a fantastic time with the game and Phantom Liberty. And tomorrow we'll be returning with some more of that for those who are interested. But yo, I hope you guys have a fantastic rest of your night, evening, and or morning. Deuces, have a good one.